Yo, it's me, Pops Van Marmalade, and you're watching the Comics-Related Madness Network. So come get some. CRoM Con. CRoM Con.
Come get some.
We've all heard the stories. We've all heard the legends. Wyatt Earp, Doc Holliday, Billy the Kid. But there's a secret history to the Old West. One that seems too strange to be true, but, well, we all know what they say about the truth. Very big ape, very big guns, blowing very big holes, very bad people. I think the world is finally ready to hear the story of the strangest, the most startling Western hero of them all. Six-gun gorilla, long days of vengeance.
I'ma get it, you know I be on a what? Yeah. You know I be on a what? Man on a mission, I'ma get it, you know I be on a what? Yeah. It's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this to all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work.
Bringing you sex, sass, and style. Buckle up and unlock your imagination for a fun adventure with these death-dealing dames. They sail the galaxy in search of spoils. The most dangerous acquisition, and the most fruitful, are the legendary Splinters of Yggdrasil. The Splinters are magical artifacts forged from the Tree of Life that wreak havoc on the universe. The missions are perilous, but the bounty is glorious. Enjoy our hyper-fictional wonderland. How is a pirate ship sailing through space? 'Cause magic. How do they heal so quickly after battle? 'Cause magic. How are they able to communicate through jewelry? 'Cause magic. It's all about the characters. Abo, rough, robotic, ready. Mo, carefree, callous, courageous. Mistress Graven, daring, diplomatic, dominating. Betsy, academic, accountable, aristocratic. Nefara, ancient, assured, adrenaline junkie. Bruto, proud, prominent, protective. Fisty, independent, incendiary, invigorating. Roxy, superficial, scarred, secretive. Once you get to know this diverse crew of mythical miscreants, you'll be anxious to find out what trouble they'll get into on the next episode. Go to abogrizzly.com and order both halves of the first episode today.
America's southern border has become a war zone. Human traffickers, drug smugglers, and terrorists flow across the Rio Grande with impunity, secure in the knowledge that no one will stop them. A distant federal government lectures Americans on their privilege while punishing overworked border patrol agents who were helpless to stem the tidal wave of invaders and determined migrants.
Second-generation Cuban-American Marcos Zamora is a military vet, more patriotic than most Americans. No longer able to ignore the chaos at his doorstep, he acts. Joined by his best friend Gus, they hit the border every night, saving lives while stopping violent drug cartels and other opportunists. The government reacts with fury at Marcos' attempts to preserve American sovereignty, deploying the full might of their enforcement agencies. But Marcos understands that the only thing the rich and powerful fear is bad publicity, and he records every encounter. Whoever he is, this private American must be stopped. Illustrated by Richard Bonk and written by Eisner winner Mike Barron, Private American is his version of Captain America, and maybe a little Punisher, taking part in this ongoing, violent, and very real battle of good versus evil in the war for American sovereignty. Grab your copy at theprivateamerican.com.
We have a secure border, and that is a priority for our administration.
We don't need no intros after that.
It's a good intro.
That's amazing. Chris did that, I assume?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Everybody, welcome to Day 2, Segment 2, CRoM Con 30. Kicking it off with Mike freaking Barron, you know?
And the voiceover on that trailer was awesome.
Yeah, that's Chris.
Yeah, we're lucky that Sam Elliott is willing to work with us.
He's a damn good narrator.
You know, Indiegogo has shadow banned our campaign.
We saw that.
If you go to the Indiegogo page and look for it, you won't find it. The only way you can find it is by going directly to the page, and that page is theprivateamerican.com.
Yeah. Yeah, we found that Google has not killed it. If you type it into Google, you find the link to the.
Oh, really?
Yes, but Indiegogo has. We've been talking about it for 2 days, Mike. You know me. I got mad when they did this shit to you on Reddit. I'm mad that they're doing this shit to you on Indiegogo. So I've been talking about it. Now it's not just you though. Frog G's book's gone too.
I appreciate it, Pops.
I mean, did you know that Frog G's book is gone too?
Frog? You mean Six Gun Gorilla?
No, Frog G. Frog G.
Hi, Brian.
What up, Mike? What up, Doc? What up, Pops? Yeah,
hey,
Frog G. Mike, if you're not aware, Frog G is a book that was put together by good friends of ours, members of CG, who wanted to create a tribute book to one of the people that is always in the chats dropping the links to our campaigns.
Yeah.
Right? And that's Ink Spots, Jason Bascom, really wonderful, talented guys.
Yeah.
You couldn't ask for better people. And they're shadow banning. Their campaign is being shadow banned by Indiegogo.
Do you have any idea why?
We don't know because there's nothing in this book that other than the fact that they have that hashtag.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do you mean making fun of the great doctor? Is that what you're referring to?
No, it's the same.
I though because I keep these things.
Hashtag Comicsgate is enough.
Is that it?
These things.
Yes.
Look, I'm gonna go ahead and show it to you real quick, Mike, because I keep these links handy. So they can't shadow ban you from me because I can pull your link and Frog's link up anytime I want. But you know Jason Bascom from Absolute, Unhinged, him and Death Metal Hero and Ink Spots, they all hang out together. They did a book for Frog G because Frog's a great moderator on all the different channels. He's always
rich in the West.
Links,
tirelessly dropping those links.
Yeah.
And that actually means a lot to us. They're the folks like him are the great unsung heroes of this.
Yep.
Game.
Well, does anyone have a theory why they banned this?
Because they suck.
Hashtag Comicsgate.
Yes,
that's it.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to because they suck.
I mean, how do they even know what Comicsgate is?
Oh, well,
Well,
yeah, no,
now Brian and Sim and I have been saying this for a long time. They ain't our friends either. We've been saying it for a long time. They don't care about us, just like YouTube. Sorry, YouTube, but you guys and everybody else can pull the rug out from underneath us whenever you want. And we know it.
Yep.
That's why we're all trying to build something different that y'all don't have control of. That's why we're all doing stuff like this right now. Okay? It doesn't have anything to do with personal glory or anything. It has to do with if I don't adjust, I can't help anybody anymore. They can yank the rug out from under me whenever they want.
Right.
Okay, so I have to build something they don't control.
It's terribly frustrating. Also, when you consider that, for instance, we're not allowed to advertise our books on Reddit, right? I'm banned from Reddit. I can't go on there and advertise my book because I'm CG scum, right? So then it's like we're already in a ghetto, and then we're getting further ghettoized. If that makes any sense, it's like we're like
kids.
Yeah, I mean it's just deeply frustrating.
Yes,
and the great delete is coming.
Pops, if you have a new crowdfunding campaign that you're going to launch, I know some people who would be interested.
Actually, I'm going to be talking to Chris tomorrow, and then I'm sure he'll fill you in on all of our all the stuff we got going on. Brian, he knows. Doc knows what's going on. I didn't want to approach you in the middle of a campaign.
Sure.
Okay, because you have other things going on that fit perfectly with what we're trying to do. It doesn't have to be, one of your bigger graphic novel books. I'm going to talk to you. Yeah, no. Because we got plans, bro. We got plans.
Watch out, Mike. Shady character, man. Shady character, that pops.
Shady.
For our next Florida Man campaign, we're offering a
model
of an alligator playing a French horn. For those who contribute at a certain level, they will get one of these pewter alligators playing a French horn.
Now, Mike, my granddaughter just started playing the French horn this year.
No slur intended.
I do not like the way you suck me in on that. You've been watching my freaking YouTube. I don't like the way you suck me in on that, man. I'll be there. I'll be there.
Speaking of shady characters. Oh, that's amazing, Mike. And that's made out of what? Pewter, you said?
Pewter, yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's awesome. Looking forward. Yeah. Hold up. Let me make that big again. Yeah. Dude.
Check that out.
I gotta show this to Emma, dude. There's her Christmas present. I'm not even gonna have an option. I have to get her that.
Check that out.
Isn't that cool, Doc?
It's not every day you see an alligator playing a French horn.
What
was that, Mike?
I wish I knew where the rest of the orchestra was.
Yeah, right.
That'll be for the next campaign. Each campaign will add like a new critter with a new instrument.
So we got this other campaign, which is the one we're going to talk about right now. Basically, we have the whole evening, almost the whole evening here for the rest of the way out until Laurie's campaign. We're closing out Path of the Pale Rider at 8 p.m. Eastern. So we got Mike and Brian and Doc, and it's like this is how we're going to go all the way till Laurie and Brian might have some other kind of announcement later too. I don't know what kind of a decision he came to, but you never know.
I can't be there the whole time, Pops.
We know, Mike.
Oh, we know, Mike. We know that.
A nap coming up.
We know about the Irish goodbye.
Say hello to your pirate friend for us, by the way.
One thing I did want to say is this morning I made a post or talked about when we first started the show about Mike being at 500 backers.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And look at him now.
Yep.
512. We've been talking about you a lot, Mike. I'm not trying to say we're taking credit for it, but we've been talking about the shadow ban for 2 days. At the beginning and the end of each segment of CRoM Con, we've made sure to make a point to tell people to go grab this link because that's the only way you can find these books.
Yeah, okay? Yeah. I gotta say this too, Mike. Obviously this book is should be in the 6 figures. You got to get Ethan to put it out there, man.
Ethan is doing a tremendous job. He promoted it today. He promoted it on the day we launched, and on the first day we got our goal, which was very important.
Yeah.
Still got to be about the fans having money, bro.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Well, yes, obviously, but if it's shadow banned, every push will help. This is a
Well,
six-figure
and that's
book.
why I've been doing this, and making sure people know that it has been, and dropping the link regularly so people can copy it and paste it so that they'll have it. Copy it, paste it in your address bar up there at the top.
Yep.
Go to the page, and then anytime you type in Private American, it'll come up. You see what I'm saying? Same thing with Frog G.
If Mike were to come on my show with my 35 subscribers, holy cow, we'd get him over the top.
Oh, big time. And remember, folks, also, if you can't back, and I understand times are really hard right now, I can't back all the books that I would love to be backing. It doesn't cost you anything to share the link. It doesn't cost you anything to share on Facebook, on Twitter, on any social media. And believe it or not, that actually does make a very big difference.
And the other thing I want you to take note of, Doc, 512 backers, dude.
Right.
That's, I mean,
yeah, that's
we know it's getting out there,
You mean Frog G?
No, yours right there, 512 backers.
Oh, thank you, Pops.
That's
that's
what this is about.
To another campaign.
Frog G is 188. But I mean, they really stifled him though. He didn't have a .com that people can find his at. That's why I'm saying if you don't grab that link out the chat, you'll never find Frog G's book.
I know. And it's really terrible too, because you've got especially Ink Spots too is just like an incredible talent. Like a guy that he was like one of those dudes that from the chats. Right, you recognize his name, and then he's like, "Hey, these guys are doing it, and they don't seem too bright, so let me throw my hat into the ring." And is like this incredible talent where it's just he's a plumber, and he'd given up on his dream of being an artist, and this scene is what actually revived that dream for him. And there's nothing more beautiful than that. That always makes me happy to see.
Well, it just reminds me of Mike's previous artist, the guy from Thin Blue Line, the cop who does a day job all day, busted this book out in freaking no time, right?
I know. And I mean, as good as work as I've ever seen from anybody.
Out in no time, dude.
The second Thin Blue Line is written.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
See, this is what we're talking about, guys. You get the books in people's hands. This is the hardest part of this, right? Is getting the books in people's hands, having them know about them.
Yeah, it's exposure. Just getting people to know that our books exist.
Oh, excuse me, guys. I'll be right back.
You got it, Doc.
Okay, Doc.
And Pops, you're right. This should be like a six-figure campaign already.
Oh yeah, easily.
We all agree.
Easily. Look, they're at least I can say that Elon won't bust it down.
Well, you never know. You never know. They might replace him with a robot or something.
I got an idea. Let's go over there and see if we can share it to Twitter. Oh, look at that. I can share it from IGG to Twitter.
Nice.
Let's see.
Just put it up there.
And yeah, folks, remember, it doesn't take you anything to just
help these guys out, man. Do not let them bury these. Do not let them bury these books, guys.
Thank you, Pops.
You know what's up, Mike. Look, you've been my friend for a long time. I don't play with these guys. Not even back when I barely had any kind of a presence out here did I let them do that to my friends. We don't play that, man. Cancel culture is bullshit.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
And the thing is, it's even when it's happening to people that I don't care for, it still pisses me off because it's still just wrong.
Exactly right. I don't care who they're doing it to.
Yes.
There's a difference, okay, between gatekeeping and cancel culture. Gatekeeping is protecting your brand from something that could damage it. And I understand that. Cancel culture is actively trying to destroy somebody else's brand because you don't like them.
Yep. or you don't like or you don't like their politics or what
right.
or their face or whatever, and that just
don't take food off somebody else's
However,
table.
I don't think anybody here has anything to fear from cancel culture because we understand it. And should it happen to you, number one, don't respond. Number two, never apologize.
Right.
Yep.
Never apologize.
Go
That's
harder.
because they don't believe in apologies. To them, an apology is an admission of guilt.
Yes. And number 3 is go harder.
Right.
Come at me, bro.
I got some kind of monster breathing in the background there.
Everybody gets mad at me when I go harder. What are you talking about? Look, I'm out here to promote people's comic books.
Yeah, man.
That's all.
Yeah.
There's no fence for me anymore. I've been on both sides of it because I came into this from Facebook. You have to understand, I came into this from the Kickstarter side of comic books. And I met some cool ass people. Sim, Brian, Mike. Now, but to me though, this is the most classic thing. And Mike, this is to me seriously the most honorable thing you ever said, or to me the most inspiring thing you ever said. And that was way back in Thin Blue Line, or way back in Florida Man cancellation days, when people said, "Hey, Mike, you should join CG." And Mike, how did you respond, Mike? You don't remember?
Really? Okay.
Mike said, and I quote, "CG should join me." Now look.
Lead us, Mike. Lead us.
Mike does represent the better ideals that CG represents. He does go out on Ethan's show and everything. I don't ever think I've seen him hashtag anything as CG.
No, I'm not good at hashtagging.
Yeah, see, I don't think I've ever seen him do anything like that. So he doesn't get their attention unless we talk about him.
Well, you mean on Twitter. I'm trying to do that more, but only with projects that are associated with Comicsgate. But Comicsgate, at least the Comicsgate Kings, have been very kind and opening to me. And I got no complaints.
Right.
They look, if they didn't accept you in, Mike, then they didn't believe in their own ideals. Come on, if you're not a king, who is?
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Right. Well said. Well said.
I'm just a baron.
Yeah, I know.
Saying this thing on. He's got 1 million of them. You're almost ready for the borscht belt, Mike. Almost.
Now, there's one thing you have to know, Mike. We will be coming that way on the Madness Roadshow. I definitely am coming to meet you. There's no freaking doubt.
Okay.
So we're gonna find one of them Colorado. You have to let me know which cons you're going to, or how about better yet, let me know one you don't think you're going to that's not too far away, and we'll come drag you to it.
I wish I'd known that last weekend when they had the Mile High Con. However, this coming weekend is the Rocky Mountain Con in Denver, and I'll be there.
Oh, wow.
Awesome.
And the Mile High Con, is that related to Mile High Comics in any way, shape, or
No.
form? Okay.
No, it's not. I might not even have the name right, but I was there many years in a row. It's held at the Denver Tech Center. And the only reason I know about it is my friend Kevin J. Anderson was posting about it. I think it's because they had a change in management. And it's possible if I reach out to them, they'll invite me next year. We'll see. I don't know.
I'm sorry for all the loud screaming kids in the background, but
it sounded like he had a cage back there with some wild animals. It's pretty accurate, isn't it, Pops?
I don't know.
It's okay, Pops. It's the sound of children playing. It's what the Italians call the music of life.
Well, it sounds like they're all up there beating each other's asses, but I'm not hearing it.
As I said, the music of life. That's what kids do. It's their job to do dumb shit,
That's exactly right.
I think of all the stupid things I was doing when I was there.
Yeah, that's proper training, Brian, for adulthood. Is what it is.
It really is. That's the sad part.
Did you eat yet? Okay.
Pops, you're going to carry on without me.
I don't know if we can do that,
I'm
Mike.
sure you can.
I really don't. No, I'm having some kind of a meeting tomorrow with Chris. I'll let him know what's up. There's some things in the works. Man, I want you to be part of it.
Thank you, sir.
Thank
you for having me.
Mike, always a
love,
pleasure
Mike.
to see you, sir.
And respect, sir.
Excuse me.
Dude.
I have to. I have a munchkin that's going to help me get prepared for Laurie's countdown. I'll still be here, but I won't have the camera on because
that's okay.
You know, there will be a grand reveal type thing. You know.
Oh, I know what he's doing.
Oh shit.
Oh.
And can I also just say for a second that it's when they're shadow ban like people like me. I mean, I didn't get shadow banned for some reason, but if they shadow ban someone like me, that's wrong. That's evil, etc., etc., etc. But it's 1,000 times worse, in my opinion, when they do it to one of the OGs and to one of the icons like Mike.
You know, it's the audacity of it.
It's the lack of respect.
Yes.
That's the thing. It's the lack of respect. If they don't respect me, that's okay. Who the hell am I? But the lack of respect.
What do you mean who the hell are you? You are the 6-gun gorilla. You have 8 issues under your belt. And we're going to get to you in we're going to talk about you.
You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. We're talking about like one of the icons here. It's just like, and that's the thing that always burns my britches is when you see the lack of respect for the OGs. It's just like,
yeah. Say honestly, who do you think you are?
Yes.
And I can say I haven't seen Frog G all weekend, but I hope he knows that we're out here and we're doing that thing for him that he does for everybody else.
Hell yeah.
As a matter of fact, I said that wrong. Let me do that again. I don't know who you think you are, but you're not.
Yeah, exactly.
That's Mike Barron, bitches.
Well, I mean, look,
I know.
Thank you. Thank you.
It doesn't make any sense at all. This is a great looking book. There's no reason that it shouldn't just be taken off like everything else Mike Barron does. Y'all go looking. There we go. 513. Ding ding. Keep hitting it. Keep hitting it.
What they're saying is, gee, that book makes the current narrative look dumb, so we can't have that.
And that's another thing too, right? Like I'm a lefty. I'm what would be considered a classical liberal, right? Mike is like way to the right of me. That doesn't bug me. That doesn't make me pissed off.
Now you're a flaming centrist.
I know. Right. I know. It's like they all act like I moved to the right. It's like, no, y'all were the ones who moved. I stayed right where I was.
It's literally that same effect, Brian. If you've ever been to the beach and you stand in the ankle deep wash and you feel the sand come out from under your feet, that was your side moving away.
Yup.
Meanwhile, screaming at you that you're alt-right.
I know. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. But that's the other thing too. It's like you don't have to agree with everything. You don't have to agree on everything, right? The world is boring if we agree on everything.
Yes.
And also, what it's like if you think to yourself like, oh, this book looks sort of like right wing. Okay, well, let's check it out. Right? Yep. Because the first thing that you're going to get is a good damn story, right? Mike's not going to just like take his politics and make that. The problem with the modern comics is they've taken subtext and they've made it the text.
Yeah, well, that and they really missed the boat. This guy's not down there crushing the dreams of immigrants.
No,
he's fighting.
No. He's killing murderers and rapists and coyotes, like the worst of the worst. Right?
How do you get on that side of the argument? No, those are good people.
Right,
Wait,
right.
What?
Yes, thank you. And it's like, I'm against capital punishment, and I'm a peacenik, but not a pacifist. But do I enjoy a good revenge story? Do I enjoy a good cathartic like Punisher story? Of course I do.
Who doesn't?
Who doesn't?
You know, it's just we live in a world where I really do think Thanos did snap.
Dude.
He just had something else on his mind. But
dude, we've been in Bizarro world for what, like 20 plus years now.
I told all of my friends this. I really do think somehow, even though I'm Baptist, I think the Catholics were right. I think the world ended in 2000 and we're all in purgatory.
Yeah, you know what? I can't argue with that. I really can't.
Oh, T3 is going to help you build a soundproof studio, Pops. I don't think it would do any good with kids. You know, my buddy used to say his kids could break a bowling ball. You know,
little mischief machines, little Energizer bunnies of mischief.
You know, little wallet draining crap factories is what they are.
And then Pops' dogs too. You know, they got to come running in.
Yeah, I tell my son all the time, "You're lucky I let you live. Happy 30th birthday." You were lucky to get out of childhood.
I brought you into this world that could take you right out.
Yeah, that's it, baby. I clicked on the wrong button. Oh, okay. I scared myself. I thought I had ended the broadcast, Pops. We were when was that, Pops? We were doing a live stream. And Allie she was trying to leave the studio and she accidentally hit end broadcast and just took the whole thing down. Do you remember? It's about a month ago. So Allie, if you're watching, we will never forget.
Nor forgive.
We forgive, but that was a Thanos snap right there.
Yeah, there you go.
I got to turn my air back on, man. I'm in Georgia, Brian.
Yeah.
And our weather can't decide what it wants to do.
It's kind of like that here in New York, to tell the truth. It's like one day it's freezing, the next day it's like t-shirt weather.
Yeah, I have the heat and the air, running at the same time. Just let them fight it out. One of them will win.
Yeah, man.
So, Pops, are we doing Brian now? Is it Brian's time to shine?
This depends on what Brian's plans are for the evening.
I already launched the campaign.
Then yes, pull it up by all freaking means. Ninja launch on the gorilla. Here we go.
All right, bring it.
Hell yeah!
Let's bring this campaign up
in the private chat.
And if they shadow ban this one, I'm crawling through.
Yeah, and I'll say this too, Brian.
Man, if they mess with this one, I'm sending Crom after them.
The last 2 times you were on, Brian, I just happened to miss you. So my apologies for that. And it's good to see you again.
Good to see you, sir. Good to see you. And apology not accepted because no apology required, sir.
Life just happens.
Mm-hmm. Tell me about it, man. Yeah, it does.
The link is in the back, Pops, if you want to bring up the Campagny. Let's bring up the Campagny.
And this time around, I decided to do just simple, basic McDonald's menu.
Okay, I like that. I prefer a simple, clean campaign. I get confused looking at options, okay? But then again, I can't follow the plot to a commercial. So,
and mind you, I think options are great. You do want to give your backers as many options as possible. Mm-hmm. And, I'm going to make stuff available as add-ons, and I'm probably going to maybe add like a tier or two. Mm-hmm. But for the time being, this is just going to be the volume 2 graphic novel, which is going to be 96 pages, which is going to compile issues 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Oh, nice.
And for those that backed the graphic novel on previous campaigns, this is what you want. If you backed the graphic novel and you maybe bought some floppies and you already have previous issues and you don't want to buy a book that already has story that you already have, you can get the 9 and 10 as floppies. Also, for the people that have just been buying floppies all along, you can get just 9 and 10 as floppies. one thing I have never done that I will never, ever, ever, ever do, and please slap me if I ever go back on my word regarding this, I will never double dip. You will never be paying twice for like the same content.
Right. Well, I've heard the end is near. Now, are we talking about the end of the story arc, or?
Oh, this is it.
This is it. This is the end of the arc.
This is it.
So,
yes.
So, is there a complete catch-up tier?
Absolutely.
Oh,
yeah.
Good.
Yeah. So if you if you're completely new to the world of Six Gun Gorilla, first of all, you can download and read the entire first issue for free. There's a link, right, in the description, and that way it gives you a chance to kick the tires, make sure that this is something that you want to back. Also, it's the old drug dealer philosophy. The first one's always free.
I swear to God, I was about to say that. Right there with you, baby. Hey, kid, try this.
Well, here's the thing. Everybody loves this book.
Yeah.
And that's not me bragging or even humble bragging. That's me being really, really grateful.
Yes.
Because you put your stuff out there, you don't know if people are going to connect with it or not. And I have been astounded at how people have connected with it.
And you've kept, correct me if I'm wrong, but you have kept the same art team throughout. Is that correct?
Not exactly, because Adrian Sibar passed away.
Oh, that's right. I'm so sorry. I forgot.
Yeah, no, that's okay, dude. That's all right. And, Adrian was an incredibly talented artist. He was a wonderful collaborator. And that, I learned the art of comic book creation with him.
Right.
That's to say the collaborative process, right? The the give and take, I'm going to do my thing, then you're going to do your thing, the whole improvisational jazz nature.
Exactly right.
Right.
That's a good way to describe it, as a matter of fact.
That's the best way I can describe it, and it's what makes the process so much fun. And it's so wonderful when you're working with people, and I know I say this ad nauseum, but that's because it's true. You want to work with people that are going to be like, oh, well, let's do this because that's the coolest idea, rather than, oh, no, let's go with my idea because my idea is better because it's my idea.
Right, exactly.
No, you put your egos aside, and all you care about is the finished product.
And it's like, a lot like that orchestra, to extend the musical metaphor, the orchestra tuning up and suddenly everything is in tune and running together because everybody catches the vision. I love it when that happens.
Yes. And,
excuse me 1 second, Brian.
Yeah, you got it, brother. Oh, so Doc's just stepping away, not telling me like I need to vamp.
No.
I thought he was going to say, excuse me, so I can make an announcement.
It's just super loud here. We're still here.
Okay, all right. So, if you're completely new to Six Gun Gorilla, you can get volumes 1 and 2, and if you buy both volumes together, I knock $5 off the price. So, this is that's the tier for you if you're completely new. Now, mind you, if you're not a trade paperback kind of a person like me, and you'd rather have the floppies, if you're a collector, there's also a floppy pack for $85, where you can get all 10 issues for $85.
My camera was still set up from the draw stream earlier, and instead of drawing, I painted today because I haven't held my brushes in forever, and it just felt like painting. Anyway, that was like an ordeal to get it moved back. Pardon me while I barf up a lung.
That's okay. So yeah, Adrian unfortunately passed away, and that's going to make every victory going forward a little bittersweet. But my good friend Preston Acevedo stepped in and did issue 8, and we'll be doing issues 9 and 10, wrapping up the series in grand style.
And all of it looks amazing, by the way. All of it.
Yes. I've been super lucky, incredibly lucky to work with the people that I've been working with. Super duper talented and also just cool. Just cool people. Adrian was a super cool guy, and Preston is a gentleman. I can't say enough great things about him, not just as an artist, but also just as a human being. Just an awesome dude.
Yeah. These, I'm sure they would say the same thing, that they're blessed to work with you.
Well, I don't know about that.
And that Christgau fella, he's a gentleman. He's a good guy.
Well, look, I try not to be an asshole. I try not to be a douchebag or a dingleberry. I try to just not be a jerk. And to tell the truth, I get mad when people are a-holes towards me, because I'm just like, wait a second. Like, I'm not an a-hole. At least I try not to be an a-hole. And you know what? It doesn't require that much effort.
As a matter of fact, it takes more effort to be a jerk.
Yes.
Than it does to not.
Yes.
Other than those times you have to like bite your lip because someone says something so stupid.
Yes.
That there's ignorant and then there's dumb on purpose. I have no problem with ignorant. The dumb on purpose I find offensive.
And willfully ignorant too.
Well, that's it. Dumb on purpose.
Yeah. Willful ignorance, and then of course when people purposefully misunderstand you.
Yes. Oh, so what I'm hearing you say is that you actually hate insert whatever.
Yes, exactly.
Your Honor, I note for the record that such words never came out of my mouth.
Yeah. But yes, please don't put words in my mouth. Thank you.
So let's. Are you handling the add to screen, or is Pops doing that?
I think Pops is doing that.
Well, Pops, you need to get back in your chair and let's scroll through this campaign, brother.
Seriously, man.
You're leaving us hanging.
Doc, can you do it?
No.
I'm doing his makeup.
Yeah, come on. How
can I possibly do it? It's pulled up on your end.
Oh, you can you share it? I'm asking you if you can share it instead.
Yeah, I'll do that.
There's a little gremlin doing Pops' makeup.
Did you hear that? I'm doing his makeup.
Yeah.
All right, let me pull
it's
this.
Like, okay. All right, we got it, darling. We got it. Yeah, she's busy.
Oh, let me see here.
Have some respect.
Yeah, I know, right? Wait, that's the wrong one. Let me try that again, and let's pretend like I've done this before.
That's not good, brother.
Share screen, entire screen. It's one of those things. All right, here we go.
Oh, dude, trust me. I have boomer moment after boomer moment.
Right,
I'm boomering all the time, dude. On my stream, forget about it.
I have to walk myself through the process carefully. All right, is this the same trailer that we show on here on the network?
Yeah. Okay. It's not a new trailer. I'm going to see about maybe putting together a new one, but for the time being, this is the same trailer.
All right, so here we go. This thing just launched, ladies and gentlemen. 6 Gun Gorilla Volume 2 graphic novel with one backer at $31. We need to get this thing quick, fast, and in a hurry, up to $3,000 of a fixed goal. And let's take a look at things. So option number 1 over here on the right is issues number 9 and 10, $20.
Yep. For that, you get issues, as you said, issues 9 and 10. Also, everything will be signed by yours truly.
Fantastic. Volume 2 graphic novel, $25. And that's the one that's been claimed. Volume 1 graphic novel, which I've always loved that cover, man.
I know, isn't that great?
Awesome.
I know.
$30.
Yep.
And then volume 1 and 2 for only $50.
Yep.
And then the floppy pack, 1 through 10. This is one of everything, start to finish, the whole 6-gun shooting match for $85.
The whole shebang-a-bang's here.
Right, exactly right. And look that's normally $10 a book. So what is that? That's 10 issues for only $85.
Yep.
And I love how simple you've got this.
Like I said, I wanted to do a McDonald's menu with this.
Yes.
Burger, fries, shake.
Yes. I love it. Okay, so this is here. the volume 2, The Great Silence. This is the graphic novel cover for volume 2.
Yep.
And illustrated by the late great Adrian Sabar and Preston Acevedo. Who did this cover?
Oh, that was Adrian.
Okay.
That was the cover for issue 7, actually. And
okay.
I wanted to reuse it because it's probably my favorite cover out of all of the covers.
Just amazing.
I just love it to pieces. It lets you know what you're getting.
Yeah. There can be no doubt. And these are interior pages.
Yes.
Fantastic look.
Yes, the first 2 on the top, those are from Adrian from issue 7. And then the ones immediately below, that's Preston from issue number 8, Cemetery Without Crosses. And and so he tried to do as smooth of a transition as he could, because switching artists isn't a problem. It's just you don't want to switch artists in a way that's jarring. You don't go from like Neil Adams to like Bill Sienkiewicz.
Yes. Exactly right. Exactly. And this is, all of it just looks amazing. So as we look at this, Brian, people who may not know the first thing about Six Gun Gorilla, give us the synopsis.
Well, the elevator pitch is a very big ape with very big guns blowing very big holes in very bad people. It's a revenge western with a gorilla. Story opens in Africa, where a young gorilla, an infant, is basically orphaned by a great white hunter, Alan Quatermain type, who wipes out the entire troop, basically his entire clan. And finds a infant gorilla clinging to its mother's breast, still very much alive, and it's like, oh, I could get some money for this. And so he takes it with him and loses the gorilla in a card game to a rather shady but entirely lovable character, certain Professor Malloy. Of course, the only thing he's a professor of is BS, because he's a carnival barker.
Right.
And also a budding circus owner.
Right.
So he raises Kumba, that's the name of the ape, with along with his daughter, Abigail, and raises him not as like a pet, but as one of the family, because it turns out that he's a lot more intelligent than they expected.
Right.
And so he's treated as an equal member of the family. And being such, also, he has to have a trade. And, he's not going to be doing the tightrope act, right? Or the high wire act.
Not riding the unicycle.
No, none of that stuff. And so he is trained as a trick shot artist. And being a gorilla with very big hands, there's no way he can use a regular cult peacemaker or something like that. He needs bigger guns, and so they manufacture giant guns for him that are basically like howitzer cannons, hand howitzers.
Hand cannons, yeah,
like literally hand cannons,
nice.
And with custom-made bullets and everything like that. And he and his family, they're down south because they're trying to, in Texas, because they're trying to avoid the Civil War, which is in full swing. And unfortunately, the Civil War comes to them. It finds them,
right,
in the form of a group of very vicious killers who are after a Union spy by the name of Giuliano Schmidt. And very bad things happen, and he finds himself orphaned once again, and he snaps and goes on the vengeance trail. And that vengeance trail leads him into a much bigger adventure. I'm a pulp man to the core. This is a pulp story to the core, but it's also very modern in the sense that it has a emotional complexity. I think that a lot of people weren't expecting.
Right.
And it is that emotional connection that people make with the story that I think is the real reason for its continued success. And
there's some depth there. There's depth.
Yes. There's some depth. There's some weight. At the same time, it never takes itself too seriously. it's never ponderous.
Right.
I always keep the story moving. One of my jobs as a writer, I always feel, is to go through my story and remove every scene, everything that doesn't move the story forward. That's not to say that there aren't some character scenes. Absolutely. But, this is a fast-paced story, and, one that I'm very, very proud of.
And you should be. You've been on this for how long now?
Oh, wow. 10 years?
10 years.
Well, not 10 years. No, more like 9 or 8, possibly. 8. I would say about 8 years.
We'll round up.
Yeah. Because I'm thinking, when did I do the New York Comic Con, which was my very first convention, actually. Everybody always says, like, don't do a big convention first. Wait in.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. So I decided to.
Brian said, "Hold my beer, going in."
It wasn't so much planned that way. It just kind of happened that way, and I was like, "F it, like, let's just do this, right?" And it was. I mean, I'll never forget it. That's when I realized I had something on my hands, because we sold out of 400 issues on day 2.
Nice. Wow.
Of the convention.
Wow.
And our table was the fun table. It was the busy table. There was always people hanging out. And then, of course, what does that do? That always brings more people.
Yes.
And what was especially gratifying was people that had been there a day or two before coming up to my table and saying, "Yo, I read the issues I got from you yesterday. They were fantastic."
Nice. You gotta love to hear that.
Oh my God, it's the best. And then when people contact me and send me, I don't even want to call it fan mail, but when people shoot me messages and are like, "Yeah, I read your comic. I love it to pieces." It like moved me in an emotional way I like completely wasn't expecting.
You're right.
That's just
that's the bra being thrown on the stage when on your first gig. That's what that is. When you're a musician.
Well, and
you like me. You really like me. And there's nothing wrong with that at all.
Well, also, like the big problem that I had was, oh crap, I gotta go out there and I gotta like hype myself, and then I was like, no, I can hype hype Adrian, I can hype Preston now, right?
And hype the product.
Exactly. Yeah. And that is always the most important thing. Have a good book and make sure that it's from the heart, because that weekend at the New York Comic Con, I know I've told this story a million times before. Apologies, anybody out there if you've heard it before.
Come on with it.
One of the reasons why we absolutely dominated Independence Alley at the New York Comic Con that year was because we had the only book that wasn't about zombies.
Good. There you go.
Because
it's a gorilla that kills people with pistols.
Yes. And then some people are like, and this cracks me up too, because I understand Westerns are a hard sell. And some people are like, well, I don't like Westerns. I'm like, well, yeah, okay, but it's a Western with a gorilla?
Exactly.
That kind of puts it into like a different genre.
And Westerns are making a comeback anyway. I'm seeing lot of West. I mean, let's see.
Wraith of God.
Graham Nolan's, what was it?
Path of the Pale Rider, of course.
Path of the Pale Rider by Laurie. Yeah. They're making a comeback, and there's no reason for them not to. It's a great genre. You got to think, you had the old spaghetti westerns and they were wonderful. Maybe younger people didn't like them, but then Tombstone came out. People went, whoa, this is killer. Same kind of thing. Same thing going on here.
Yes. It's a genre that is endlessly reinventable because it's so simple. right? Grave Robbers, that's another one.
Right.
And then Octopus Cowboy.
Yeah. I gotta ask. You just put that in my head. AK Orangutan. Am I saying that right? Is there a crossover?
No.
Why is there not a crossover, Brian?
I'm not at liberty to say.
Okay, all right. Then we won't touch that again. But I did have another question.
Yes.
And you'll have to correct me if I'm wrong. But
Hell, I'm at liberty to say we tried that. The other side didn't want to shoot.
Okay, Pops, you just scared the soul right out of my body. Next time, take the microphone out of your tonsils before you yell into it. Jesus.
That was such a Pops move, too.
That's raw. Six Gun Gorilla was in the public domain at one point. Oh, tell me about that. Tell me about this.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Well, Six Gun Gorilla was a short story that appeared in a British magazine, a pulp magazine for boys called Wizard. 1939, author or authors unknown.
Wow.
None credited.
Wow.
Yes. And the only reason that anybody even knows of its existence is because there was a fellow who wrote a book about British pulp literature for boys from during World War II.
Yeah.
And so that title, made a lot of people go, right? And
because why would it not?
Why would it not, right? and so it set off a firecracker in my head. I was like, oh, hell yes. Sold, ding, 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 right? So I go to find it. I'm like, I have to read this. And then I discover it has been out of print since 1939, and there are only 2 copies left in existence, both of which are under lock and key in a museum in London.
Whoa.
So then I realized, I'm not going to be able to read this thing. Damn, right? And so I was frustrated and decided I'd console myself with my favorite junk food, which is fish and chips.
Oh, absolutely.
And on the drive to the restaurant, I was listening to, I don't know why I always include this detail, but it's important to me for some reason.
Okay.
I was listening to the Hawk the Slayer soundtrack.
Okay. All
right. And by the time I parked my car, I had the entire story.
Nice.
Which never, ever, ever happens. It just,
I love
it's
it.
like, it just emerged. It was like it emerged whole cloth. It's like I knew who this character was. I knew who the villains were. I knew who the supporting characters were. It's not to say I had every detail. No, of course not. You flesh that stuff out later. But I had the story.
Nice. So let me ask you, were you, in your research, were you ever even able to find a synopsis of the original?
Oh, it's available now. Not when I wrote the book. Right?
Okay.
Not when I wrote the book. And I did write all 10 issues back to back to back to back.
Right.
Right? And so what I'm in the process of doing now is going back to the scripts for issues 9 and 10 and giving those a little once over.
Right.
Because I'm not the same writer that I was back then when I wrote the scripts, right? So I'm going to go in and tune them up a little bit.
Yeah.
And yeah, it just spoke to me because I was a kid that grew up on westerns and of course giant gorilla movies like King Kong, and
Mighty Joe Young,
also very very big influence.
Yeah.
Also, I was a big Tarzan fan.
Oh man, we share the same stuff. Obviously, I grew up watching that stuff. We had, I don't know what you had up there, but we had WTCG, which later became TBS, which became CNN.
Right.
Okay, we had Turner TCG, Turner something. Anyway,
right.
Every
Superstation.
Yeah, the Superstation, Channel 17. every Saturday and Sunday, loaded with all those wonderful B movies or the old Universals. And
Yeah.
Mighty Joe Young scared me more than King Kong ever did. I was horrified of that big old thing. I don't know why. Maybe the effects were just better. I don't know.
Oh, they were.
But it was, that stuff just spoke to me. My brother to this day still loves the old Godzilla movies, but also the Universal stuff.
Me too.
Creature from the Black Lagoon, Frankenstein, Bram Stoker's Dracula, The Mummy, all of it. Yeah, all of it. And I do too. I enjoy the heck out of it. Every now and then getting back to the roots of just good storytelling.
Oh my God. Yeah. There's something about that stuff that's just good for the heart.
Yeah.
Brian, have you told anybody anything out here about what you do on Tuesday nights?
Oh, no. Every Tuesday night I do the CG Horror Movie Club, which is a club where we kind of like agree to watch a horror movie ahead of time, and everybody watches it. It's always something that's not behind a paywall, so we provide a link in the description. So if you want to watch the movie ahead of time and then discuss it with us in the chat or hop on the stream, everybody's welcome. Or if from listening to us talk about it, you think to yourself, damn, that sounds sweet, I'm going to check that out. The link is right in the description. Right. You just click on it and watch it.
Now, Pops failed to recognize my astounding interviewing skills that we were about one question away from getting there. He just had to jump right in there and just steal my thunder.
And I got to ask your question too, because I got derailed a little bit. The original Six Gun Gorilla story is now available. You can actually read it because there was a good soul who's a pulp scholar, who went over to London and asked, like, "Hey, can I scan the story?"
Nice.
And they said yes. And so, if you do a search for it, you can find the original Six Gun Gorilla story on Tay Interwebs as a free PDF.
Wonderful.
Yes, and it bears zero resemblance.
Zero. That was the next question. I wanted to know, how close did you get without having seen the original?
Pretty far.
Pretty far. Just night and day. Well, obviously,
and mind you, I love it. Mind you, it's a hell of a lot of fun. I highly recommend it. I highly recommend it. The only thing that I did kind of get right, as it were, was the fact that he loses his father. That his father is murdered. His human father.
Right. I got you.
Is murdered by bad guys, and he goes out to get him.
Hunting in the public domain for this old, forgotten, loved things is a treasure trove. My next project after Pariah, I've already announced it, is going to be, I'm going to completely redo the Heap because I love small monsters. I've loved Man-Thing forever, but the Heap is desperate to be retold and redesigned, and I've got it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Coming up
next. Fantastic. Oh, man. The Heap did make a little appearance in the Airboy comic that Timothy Truman was doing in the 80s.
Yes.
So it's been a long time since we've seen him.
And there was Image had a version of the Heap, but I don't know if it was the same character or not. I never bought it, and I didn't even know that till I was researching the Heap. My original source course was looking at that old stuff, where he's just this ridiculous looking thing, but you can see the evolution of him into what became Man-Thing from Marvel.
Yes.
And I'm like, no, I want the original. I want that bad boy. I'm going to tweak him up, make him look good. And he kind of appears, in Pariah. My Golem is who you will see as the Heap in the next story. But of course, I'll retro the origin to tie it up to the original. I can't wait to do it.
I can't wait to read it.
I'm going through Pariah as fast as I can just so I can get to the Heap. But I'm not taking shortcuts. There's none of that.
You can't.
No shortcuts. Shortcuts. Let's take another peek over here. Let me refresh the page. I want to see if we're moving any.
Yeah, I mean, I just launched this. No fanfare, no announcement or anything like that.
Hey, you can't do that, Brian.
I know.
Ninja launch.
I told him, I said, Brian, man, let's do it after Laurie's countdown. So
Yeah.
people here watching will have an audience. It'll be like boom, boom, right? We'll kill one. Because as one great project comes to an end, another begins.
Brian, you boomered that up. You boomered it up. Look at him. He's red as a beet, too, man. You called him out on it.
I have zero remorse.
No remorse. There you go.
Don't mistake these rosy cheeks for any kind of remorse. Because I had to hit that button. I was like, F it. I'm just putting it out there now. And because also, I just wrapped up a Zoop campaign, which unfortunately wasn't successful. I did get 6K in new backers who hopefully will be following me to this campaign.
Yeah.
And I haven't even sent out the messages yet to the backers of the previous volumes. I'm just, I was just like, rather than spend all this time setting up launch parties and all that stuff, I'm just like, I'm done messing around.
I'm kind of the same.
If you could see the look I'm giving you right now.
I'm stoked to launch Pariah, but I'm also terrified of it at the same time.
What's that?
It's just that it's the stage fright thing.
I have fun doing launch parties, guys.
As a musician, I never had it, but let me tell you, Brian, I think I told you this before, true story. I'm a fine art painter and have been for decades. My first solo show at a high-end gallery, I paid somebody handsomely to go be me for the evening. I didn't even go. I was terrified of going and getting terrible reviews. I couldn't bear to hear people, oh, this art is shit. No, it got great reviews, and the person who I paid to be me did a great job.
Had a wonderful time, I'm sure.
Had a great time. The wine was free, so it was a good show. But it's kind of, I don't know. I have being on stage as a musician, no big deal. Why? There's lights blinding you. You can't even see the audience. You can't see them at all.
And
so you're just on stage with your buddies.
Right. It's like acting, right? Mm-hmm. Like I never had a problem with being on a stage because, well, it's not me.
Right.
You put on a mask and you pretend to be somebody else. So that's cool. The problem that we have is when we're promoting our books, we have to be ourselves.
Yes, and we're buck naked in front of the whole world. It's just it's horrifying to me.
Don't worry about it, Doc. Don't worry about it. We'll hold your hand. We'll get you through it. Seriously, brother. And here's the thing. Do you want me to share the secret with you? The secret. Tell me the secret. You have to cease to give a shit.
This is true, and I have a healthy amount of I don't give a shit in me. So I just need to
tap into that
to the front.
You need to tap into that because once it's the same thing with streaming, right? Mm-hmm. It's like once I ceased to give a damn, it became fun.
Yeah. Now I've never had a problem with that. As a counselor, I did groups almost all day, every day, substance abuse groups. So you're literally on stage talking to people. Yeah. I was a CADC, CAC forever. And
certified peer support specialist.
There you go. So getting up in front of that group, you're doing psycho ed, but you're also entertaining an audience the whole time.
Yeah.
So that was never a problem. So streaming just feels like that to me. Right. I don't have a problem with it.
Yeah. You learn how to keep things rolling. Yeah.
Yeah, and there are no stakes. What are you going to do? Fire me? Right. I'm on channel. Fuck you.
But what I'm saying is the launch of your book should be a joyous occasion.
Mm-hmm. They say,
and hopefully it will be. Hopefully it will be. It all comes down to one thing: do you have a good product?
Absolutely, I do.
Then you're good.
Yeah, I'm just going to get my publisher to do all the talking that night. I'm just going to sit back and take.
Oh, we'll back you up too. Definitely let me know, dude. I'll be in your corner.
Yeah. I want my bros with me when I go out there.
Yeah. If you have trouble hyping it, let us hype it for you.
Pops, are you there? Because I'm gonna have to step away for just a second.
He's having his makeup done.
I'm ready for my close-up.
I'm here.
All right, I got to step away for just a minute. The wife needs me. Evening meds, all that stuff. So I got to step away for just a minute. I'll be right back.
Okay.
You got it, Doc. How's it going over there, Pops? You finished your transformation yet?
Yes. I am definitely ready for Laurie's stream.
Nice. That should be fun, man. And that's such a good looking book.
It really is. I told her she could pop out here anytime. She didn't have to wait till 8.
Right.
We get this thing going since you already launched.
Yep. Well, I mean, I technically launched, but the true launch will be when her campaign comes to a close. How do you like them apples?
Well,
I could just change the parameters, change the rules as we go along.
I love the way I've done this a few times where we've had one end right as another one was beginning, and it's like I love doing that kind of shit, man.
Yeah,
You know I like doing this, B. That's why I'm out here. There's other people streaming, doing their thing. Do your thing, But if you're not helping to promote everyone, if you only like do your own little click, click heads, bro. Lots of them.
Yep. No, I totally agree. And that's why the people that I tend to bond with and the people that I like to hang out with are the people where it's not all me, right? Where people are kind and generous to their fellow creators and realize that we're all connected and that a rising tide raises all ships. Plus, it's just fun. Dude,
there's people out here that I butt heads with,
Oh, that's always going to happen.
It's funny because, like, one of them was at we had one person yesterday that came to us from the collective in Florida. They had a event going on at the store, and Danny let them set up, and they came out and did 30-minute segment, talked about their book right there from the store, and it was totally cool, right? But there was a bunch of other people there too, and one of them is somebody that I butt heads regularly with, Travis Gibb, Voodoo Nations, right? So, but he came out, he's like, hi, everybody, and he talked for a minute, and it was all cool. Because you can be cool with people you don't disagree with.
Yes, absolutely. And it just makes the world a more pleasant place. It really does.
And the worst part, guys, is when you go to do stuff out of spite.
Oh, God.
It doesn't look good. It's not a good look.
No, it's not a good look.
That's what you're doing, and it's like,
And it can't feel good. It can't feel good, That's the other thing too. Is when I'm hyping other people's stuff, it just feels good, dude. When Kami Mark's book got Krishna Kid, when that got funded on my crappy channel.
We're not leaving until he gets funded.
That was the shiznit, dude. That and mind you, I don't take credit for Mark's book getting funded. It still would have gotten funded. I guarantee you. But it got funded on my stream. That was the shit.
Everybody helps, dude. That's the whole point. Okay? Yes. That was another book that had been shadow banned. I shared it a lot. I'm sure there's some people that saw it on my channel and went over there and backed it, and I appreciate them for that. Period.
Right. And also, and
I backed it because I wanted to see it get funded.
Right.
Come on.
And also, I am always rankled by injustice. It always drives me up the wall. And I was looking at how his book was doing, and I was like, this is some bullshit. This should already be like in the high upper like double digits. Mm-hmm. What the crap, right? It didn't make. I was like, no. And that's why when he only had like 2 days left to fund, it's like, okay, time to rally. And like I said, I'm confident he still would have gotten funded, but the fact that he got funded on my stream, totally unexpected. What a joyous occasion that was.
Dude, it was fun.
It was fun. That's the other thing too. It's fun. And
what was
we're
I
not having
doing?
fun, if we're not having fun, then why are we doing any of this?
I was doing something else, and I saw that you were live with them, and I was like, "Oh shit, I got to check out you guys. I gotta go help." And I went over there, and I started sharing the link out, and it was like hung out with you guys, and it was like after a few minutes, it was like, "Man, fuck it, we're not leaving until it gets funded."
Yes.
We're just not leaving until it gets funded, and we would have sat there all the way up to the end.
Yeah,
we would.
Right, and I felt bad for Mark because Mark was tired. But man,
I'm sorry, Mark, but I wanted to get you funded, bro.
and but also it's like Mark was so tired, and yet when we finally got him funded, the look on his face, man, the smile on his face was just priceless, right? It's just like, you're there, dude. Oh, just wonderful, 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 wonderful. Because, like I said, if we're not having fun doing this, if this isn't about joy, if I'll use the L word, if this isn't about love, then why are we doing any of this, right? And the people that are just in it for themselves, I don't get those cats. I really don't. I don't. It's got to be lonely. It's got to be a lonely existence, man. There's strength in numbers, and there's joy in numbers.
If it weren't fun, I wouldn't do it. At my age, I've done all the stuff I want to do. I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. I've done all the got tos. Now it's the want tos. So.
There you go. And like I said, when Pariah Blood and Mud launches, we're gonna have a good time, baby.
We are gonna have a good time, and I'm not a big drinker, but there will be a bottle of brandy involved. I'm just saying.
I'm not a big drinker either. I'm a little bit of a butthead, but but I will definitely partake in like a drink or two.
This was my thing, Brian, talking about being an addiction counselor for all those years. I'm not an alcoholic. I'm not an addict other than my cigarettes and my coffee. However, not once during all those years did I allow myself ever to drink. Not because of a problem I have. I don't ever want one of my guys to see me drinking or get a call and I show up somewhere with alcohol in my breath and destroy my rapport with the people I was trying to help. So when I retired, I'm like, by golly, I'm going to have a beer. I may even have a scotch.
But see, you get it. You understand that there's joy in service.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Right? Which is something like when I was a kid, I didn't understand. Right? It's something that I only discovered later in life because I needed some help and I got it. And the next thing I knew, I discovered I was good at helping. I was good at helping other people because that's the best way to help yourself.
My entire working life has been in service. Military first, then medicine, then mental health. So, I don't know any other way to be if it wasn't a helping profession. And by the way, that always kind of tripped me up with my art. It's like, I'm bringing some people joy if they like the art and they buy it, a painting. But how am I serving? I struggled with that until I realized it doesn't all have to be service. If 99.9% of your life was spent helping people,
yes, you're good.
You can do a little fun now. You can have some fun.
Right. And the thing is, it's like, even if I could do this for a living, I would still be doing volunteer stuff.
Absolutely.
Right? Like, I know that that's something I'm going to do for the rest of my life because I need it.
I don't know. I may go for the hermit thing, though, Brian. I'm just saying.
Oh, man. I know a guy who makes hobbit houses.
That would be
like
awesome.
Holes in the ground. That are beautiful. Yeah. And when things go Mad Max very shortly, it'll make it very difficult for marauders to find you.
Yeah, there's a guy here out in the county. He went out and got the huge culvert pipes. They're like 20 feet. And he built a complex of them into rooms and then buried them and made a hobbit hole out of them.
Nice.
And it's like Bag End. It's a mansion. I mean, it's huge.
That's awesome. Oh, that's so good. That's so cool.
Pops, what does that sound, man?
I don't know.
Which sound? The kids? The munchkins?
Wind. Have you got a fan blowing on you?
No, but the computer already shit on me once today, so that's
How dare that computer? What?
Well, what's your status there, Pops?
What do you mean? What's my status?
Are you finished with your makeup?
Yeah, but I'm not showing it till Laurie gets here.
Exactly.
I know. So what I was going to say was, let's go ahead and segue into my little segment for Pariah.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
No, I'm now the guest. You're the host.
Okay. Well, I can co-host.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Come
okay.
on.
Well,
the last 2 times I was supposed to be a guest, I couldn't make it. And one time, I don't even remember who it was, but somebody's segment just ran right over my time because I was co-hosting CRoM Con. I'm like, Pops, you realize my segment came and went.
Oh. Yeah, well, I remember closing one of my campaigns onto CRoM Con, and I couldn't get a word in edgewise because there was a guest who had a little too much to drink. And nothing against that person. It's all good, right? But didn't hurt my fifis. That night though, it was driving me up the freaking wall. And I finally just had to close the campaign and just I got a word in edgewise. I was like, "Yeah, just close the campaign."
These things happen.
These things happen.
Doesn't always
it's
go
all
as
good.
planned, man. I'm just saying it doesn't always go as planned.
No, and you just have to embrace that. It's all good. But Doc,
yes, you have to embrace the suck.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. And also, for cripe's sake, don't take yourself so damn seriously, man.
Exactly
right? Have a sense of freaking humor when things go sideways. What are you going to do but laugh?
Exactly. I mean, what can you do?
Yes, yes. So, Doc.
Yes, Brian.
Do you want to show us Pariah, Blood and Mud, or do you want to tell us about it first and then show us, or show us and
trailer.
Tell us? Okay.
I'm going to play the trailer. There's not a lot to see on the sign-up page. There's only 2 other images besides the trailer. So we'll play the trailer and then we'll talk shop, and I'll show some images. So here we go. That looks like a good project to me, man. I don't know.
It does.
Look, the first thing I always want to talk about is the music.
I was about to ask.
The first part, the slow part, I wrote and performed, recorded in my son's studio. He engineered it. The second part is from some old friends of mine, Damnage, Damnage, a heavy metal band from the 80s. Lead singer is dead now. Troy Barlow, he was a super guy. I watched him go from being, old school metal like Dio and Ozzy and whatever, and then he went into thrash. But he was all of about 5 foot nothing. And he came and he played a show where I was stationed in the military on Paris Island. And without fail, if you've ever been in a metal band, some idiot in the audience is going to yell, "Play Freebird!" It just always happens.
It's a fact.
Yeah, tradition.
It's a fact.
It happens. It's a metal band, but you want Southern rock. But Troy, in a club packed with Marines, somebody yells "Play Freebird," and he walked out on stage and said, "We've had a request from the audience for Freebird, and this fat fucker on the front row is going to come up and sing it for you because we're a metal band." And he dropped the mic, and I was like, "He's going to get killed. He's going to get that whole band killed."
Well, I mean, here's the thing. There's always somebody idiot that's going to be yelling play Freebird, but are they serious?
Yeah, well,
to me, it's just tradition.
I don't know.
It kind of is a tradition.
Not actually asking them to actually play Freebird. You just go Freebird.
Somebody needs to make a new Freebird song, but a metal version.
Yeah, remake it metal.
Just go ahead and do it. 3 lead guitars, the whole fucking thing, man. Just blow it out. Somebody just do it, get it over with, so that when we yell Freebird at a concert, we get a new version of it.
Every band should have its own version. I'll tell you.
Fuck everything else up, right?
Yeah.
So that song by Damage that's in the clip is called "Self-Righteous Bastards." They're on YouTube. You can find it.
Awesome.
And I always loved that song. I'm not a thrash fan at all, but I liked that song because of the different changes in it. Welcome, Laurie. Good to see you.
Laurie.
Ryan, hey.
What's up?
What's up? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
You didn't interrupt. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. She always comes in all smiling and just pleasant.
I love hanging out here. The greatest, man. Everybody's great. The commenters are great. Like, have a good time.
We have a good time out here for sure.
I did kind of figure you for being dressed up the day before Halloween at your countdown, though.
I've been dressed up as Pikachu for like 3 days. I was like, I'm gonna take it off for today.
Screw the zombies. I'm gonna be Pikachu for a few days.
Well, again, I have small kids. So it's like, ooh, what are you wearing? Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice. I was like, I could just say what Wednesday
did this for you, Laurie.
What? Oh, thank you. I appreciate it, man.
Zombified me.
Yes. I love zombies. It's the way to be, man. When I was growing up, it was always like, what do you want to be for Halloween? I was like, I want to be a cheerleader, but a dead one. I want to be the artist, but a dead one. You know what I mean? Like, everybody's like cheerleader, but dead. Like, that was just how I was. I mean, like, I haven't changed. It's still the same. But I have little kids that are 5 and 8. I have 2 little girls, and they're afraid of everything. So it's kind of hard to like scale back. But it's like when they're old
enough.
Roll it
back a little bit. Roll it back.
Right. I don't want to pay for the therapy for that. But at some point, it's gonna come out. Like, we're gonna be that house on the neighborhood where you have to like go into the garage to get the candy and scare the shit out of the kids.
There was a house. I saw it. Somebody did a video, and it was just memes from the internet. Somebody was genius. They have the craftsman style house with the arched porches.
Yeah.
They just made, because they had the 2 dormer windows above it, they turned the porch into a giant mouth with fangs, and the eyes were the dormer windows. And I'm like,
it's the house.
Perfect Halloween. So
yeah, that there's a movie with that house. It's a cartoon.
I don't know. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about, but I don't remember. But this was just perfect. So with Pariah, this is what brought it to mind. I knew I wanted to do a book, and it kind of got started this way. I've been doing fine art forever and selling very well. It paid the bills. It bought this house, more than the counseling practice. Because as you know, counselors make a lot of money, unless you're an addiction counselor. Then you make the counselor minimum wage.
Or a depression and an anxiety.
Bipolar. Well, that stuff pays better. That stuff pays better. Because I don't want to discourage people from going.
No, not at all.
That's why I was whispering. So
but you don't get into these fields for the money.
Well, I did. I was a greedy bloke. I'm like, man, counselors make between $80 and $120 an hour. I'm going to go do that. And God said, no, you're not. You're going to go work with addicts. So I did. But anyway, I literally started an art movement in my local town.
Nice.
Wherein we could have Second Saturday Art Walk. No taxes, no vendor fees, no nothing. If you're an artist, come set up and sell. I started that. And then I started an art association locally that just exploded. And it was huge and it was thriving. And then the third thing I did, this was all in 1 year. I stood up the only fine art, high end art gallery between Macon and Atlanta, Georgia. And I was thereafter canceled from all of it by a blue haired land whale because I was one of those toxic gatekeepers. That translation, I didn't allow somebody who threw up on a canvas and then varnished it to show that as art.
How dare you, sir?
So I was canceled from that. And I was just, way back in the early 90s, I did comic books for the small press. I worked for Fusion Press. I worked for Pocket Change Comics, little guys. And so I was interested, and I stumbled across Ethan. And I sent him a small super chat saying, I wish there was a comic skate for fine artists because I know what it's like to be canceled. And, excuse me. And Ethan actually pulled up my website for my fine art and reviewed it. And Billy Tucci was there, and what's his name? The inker guy, Artie Bear was there. And they oohed and awed over my art. And then Ethan said, well, I don't know what to tell you, man. Just come do a comic book with us. And I went, I know how to do comic books. So I thought, well, this is a good idea. So then that was the impetus to do a book. And there's several properties that I've created and I own them. But I had just read the book Without Remorse by Tom Clancy. Now, it's easier to tell people that Pariah is a lot like I Spit on Your Grave because more people, that's pop culture. Everybody knows that. Yeah. And I say, it's like I Spit on Your Grave, but if that girl was a witch, what would that revenge look like? But what I'm really channeling is Without Remorse by Tom Clancy. So that story, the short version, it's the 60s, the Vietnam War is going on. A Navy SEAL has lost his wife in a car accident, and 2 years later, he meets this girl. He picks her up. They fall in love, and he finds out she used to be a whore and a mule for a drug ring. He doesn't care. He loves her. He gets her cleaned up. They get together. Everything's going good. That drug ring finds her. They brutally murder her. And there's a scene with him because they shot him too. Ambush. He wakes up in the hospital bed, and the narration, if you have the chance, go read Without Remorse, but if you can't read it, at least read that excerpt from it where it says, oh no, not in their worst nightmares had they imagined somebody like me could exist. So if you imagine the intensity with which a Navy SEAL would go after thugs on the street, fuck the Punisher, the brutality, the creativity, the thinking, the plotting, the intensity of it all, at the same time struggling with his own morality of, he's disguised as a wino so he can get close to them, and he sees somebody being mugged. Do I intervene in that, or do I just stay on mission? And if I don't help, what happens to my own soul? And that just really got me. Yeah, that intensity got me. So that's what I'm bringing to Pariah, is that level of emotional intensity. Yes, the action, the revenge, it's all there. I have asked my most creative friends, who are all females, by the way, particularly, if this happened to you and you were a witch, how would you kill this guy? Just to get that feedback. Give some input. yeah, just to get that feedback. But at the same time,
I love telling people how to kill people. Just kidding.
But I never wanted to lose sight of the struggle that should be there but isn't, and a struggle that is there that shouldn't be, that she's going through. Right. As she's going through this process, and she has at her disposal. When this first happens to her grandfather, we cut to a scene and he senses it. He can feel it. He's down in the low country which looks a lot like the bayous. Okay, low country of South Carolina looks just like Louisiana bayous. There's the Spanish moss and the swamps and the Everglades. He senses it, and he fabricates, and summons this giant golem, and he says, "Go, bring her home." And he does. He saves her. He brings her back, and he heals her. And he teaches her. He unlocks the witchcraft that's in her. They just call it the art. And he's from the old world. He's very loving, very kind. He only uses the magic to heal, and do all these things. She, on the other hand, the very first thing he's teaching her is how witchcraft works. So the first thing she does is she levitates a leaf and causes it to burst into flames. And he says to her, "Well, that's interesting." And she's like, "What?" "Well, the first thing you chose to do with the power is destroy something." And she can't fathom doing anything else with it. She's only got one thing on her mind. So now the golem, which he has created, if you know anything about golem lore, only the person who summoned it can dismiss it. Only the person who summoned it can control it. She subverts it. She snatches control away from the granddad, which is not supposed to be doable. And so she takes the golem back with her to go and get her revenge. And so I'm not going to throw any spoilers out there, but let's suffice it to say, as I play the trailer again here in just a moment, you see a few glimpses. She gets very creative with ways to get these guys. And when she runs across one particular person who, for some reason, magic doesn't work on, the guy thinks he's got her, but the golem is there. And hell no.
So yeah.
A 7 foot tall muscular zombie man is no match for a 14 foot
made
tall,
out of swamp.
a 14 foot tall swamp monster. So anyway, that's the story in the nutshell, and the goal that I have is to get that intensity across. So I hope I can get it. I'm confident that we're there. Now, I'll say this about the campaign, by the way. My publisher is Dark Gift Comics, Anthony Romano. Good guy, crazy as hell. I like him.
Tell Anthony. I do too.
Yep. Originally, I wanted this to be just one self-contained long story, as long as it needed to be. If it was 90 pages, 120, I didn't care. But Anthony persuaded me because of inflation and just how bad everything is right now. Let's break it up. So it's going to be a trilogy. I made a promise from day one that I won't launch the campaign until everything I can do is done. And I'm keeping that promise. So we're looking at February as a launch date because everything's almost done now as we speak. The only thing I'm not doing is the lettering. Jim O'Reilly is doing an alternate cover for me, which is amazing. Thank you, Jim O'Reilly. There are going to be multiple sketch cards. There will be trading cards. There's an exclusive trading card if you go sign up right now, colored by Phil Leon, drawn by me. And there will be black light tapestries, 24 by 36. There's going to be 2 of them. Anthony doesn't know about the second one yet. The first one he knows about. The second one I just finished, so he's going to get that scanned probably this week. And we're hoping to offer, like Brian said, just a nice clean menu of these wonderful goodies you can get and a damn good story. Deliberately black and white. My story, I should say the art style I'm using is kind of a cross between some old John Byrne, but very noir, because I love, my favorite movie of all time is Casablanca. So,
Yes.
So I'm totally bringing that aesthetic into the book. And I'm really hoping people enjoy it. I hope you see something you like, and I'm pretty sure you will.
Nice. Hell yeah, brother. That sounds great, man. I look forward to the launch. I look forward to backing and reading this book for sure.
Yes, there's going to be one tier that's the this is bikini clad Elizabeth Payne, because why not? Elizabeth is my protagonist. There is going to be a tier that's just called the Laurie tier, and it's in case the book doesn't get to its goal, it's going to be like $500. The Laurie tier. Just give me $500, Laurie.
What I'm wondering is like with the exploitation angle, is that something that you lean into?
No.
Okay.
No. This is the thing about her. I deliberately chose some influences for her. Matter of fact, let me share an image here and let's see.
Because you mentioned I Spit on Your Grave, and I'm just like, what?
That's a crazy movie. Have you seen that movie?
Revenge, worse than revenge book.
There's just too much. There's too many. What do you call it? There's too many of the I Spit on Your Grave. They should have just left it alone.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't even know if they should have made the first one, to be perfectly honest.
But I
consider myself a trash movie fiend and connoisseur.
Really?
Yes. And that's one that even made me kind of go, ugh.
Pops, add that to stream for me and tell me if you recognize who this is.
We've already talked about this.
I'm talking to my audience right now, Pops, not you.
Oh. Chat, who is this lady?
So this is Elizabeth, but I patterned her heavily after Jennifer Connelly in the face.
Ah.
I patterned her physique after a Ukrainian woman who won Miss Universe a few years ago, and some of the hair and whatever. But then her clothing is all Stevie Nicks.
Oh wow!
Because I freaking love Stevie Nicks. Yeah, she is very much a gypsy girl and dresses like one. She has two primary outfits she wears through the show or through the book. One of them's her stalker outfit, which is just leather pants, leather top, blah blah blah. But then she has a gypsy outfit she wears most of the time. But I did lean into the fact that she's incredibly beautiful and voluptuous. Because when she starts off the story, the reason that she gets done to her, what happens is she's working at a club as a topless waitress that she doesn't know is run by the mob. She gets shortchanged on her check. The bartender says, hey, just go to the top of the stairs and ask to see Fitz. He handles the books. He'll hook you up. So she goes up the stairs and she walks in on a murder. And she witnesses it. And they pay her off, but the one guy says, yeah, no, I don't know about all this. But they don't do anything. They just watch. Well, she does end up going to the police because she wants to do the right thing. She's in witness protection, but things go sideways. And there is a huge twist ending to the book that ties into that scene that you won't see coming, I promise you. But as she's tying up loose ends, she realizes, wait a minute, how did they even know where the fuck I was?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Somebody on the inside.
Nice.
Yep. And so she finds a crooked cop and she goes after him as the very last kill. So, yeah, it's just, there's lots of good, gory gravy in this book, boys and girls, but also there's a lot of beautiful stuff. There's a character I introduced. There is no sequel. When this book is over, it's over. But there is a character that spins off, actually two characters. I talked to Brian about one of them a minute ago. My golem was going to become the heap. Set that aside. There's another character in the book that she meets, and he's the only other person who knows anything at all about magic, and he's a detective who can sense that these gruesome killings, we go to the autopsy room and you see the skull cut open and the coroner goes, well, there's something you don't see every day. Well, what's that? There's nothing but ash inside his skull. Because she roasted his brain from the inside out. And this one detective can sense that, magic is going on, and he tracks her down. And you think Pops is dying up there for us. The police are treating this. There's a serial killer out here that's killing known mobsters. But this guy senses that there's magic behind it. And so they run into each other. And she's perfectly ready to kill his ass too. If you try to stop me, I will burn you to the ground. And he's like, no. Well, there's a love thing there. And there's huge spoilers that I will not go into there.
Wise choice, sir.
Let's just say that things do not go according to any expectations whatsoever. So yeah, that's
a
little bit of that.
That's my guess.
Yeah, mine too.
There is one thing.
I wasn't going to say.
That's not a spoiler.
I said nothing.
That's not a spoiler. She meets him, and he's trying to have this in-depth conversation about morality with her, and he says at one point to her, and I love this exchange. You know, what do you do when you're done killing? You know, what's life like for you after that? And she calls his name, and he turns, and she's just taking her top off, and she said, "Shut up! I'm tired of talking." She just shuts it down. She's not even going there, you know, because for her there's nothing but the killing. But she's going to take this little time out and have the bonky boink, and of course, you know, things develop from there. So
things develop.
Things develop from there.
Well, I mean, that's always one of the questions in revenge stories. So, like, well, what do you do once you've had your revenge, especially when you have characters that are living for the payback, living for revenge, right? I mean, that's in the Count of Monte Cristo, right? What's he going to do?
What's after that? Yeah.
What's after that?
Yeah. Yeah. And interestingly, in Without Remorse by Tom Clancy, John Kelly is the SEAL that goes out and gets revenge. Well, the police finally get a handle on who's doing this, and the CIA helps him fake his own death because they want the services he can provide. And he's reborn as John Clark, who has already been in a bunch of Clancy books, so this is kind of his backstory.
Oh, okay. All right.
They're explaining how he came to be, and it's that John Kelly, the SEAL, had to die because the revenge was over. That part of him had to die. So then he's reborn.
Become a god zombie.
As John Clark.
Gotcha.
So yeah, it is always interesting what happens after. And that's the part I answer in a way you're not going to see coming in this book. I promise you. Out in your wildest expectations, write them down, put them in a sealed envelope, and open them after you read the book, and you're going to be wrong.
Usually that's what you want for your endings, is you want them to end in a way that is both surprising but also inevitable.
And ultimately satisfying.
Yes.
Now, there are exactly 4 people on Earth that know the ending of this besides me. And all 4 of them had said, "What?" That was their reaction. So I hope I get that out of everybody.
Awesome.
There you go. That's all I've got. Just a little.
Excellent, man.
Just a little thing.
So I want to revisit some of the weekend's highlights. The shadow banning of the people. The link to Frog G's book is in the chat. The link to Mike Barron's book is in the chat. Go get the link out of the chat. Go over there. Save that link so when you're ready to back it, you can find it. Because right now, can't find it.
Okay, before you finish your wrap up, Pops, the last thing I was going to do was, in light of the discussion and interview that we just had, with that knowledge, I was going to play the trailer one more time to see if you can catch the flavor. If that's cool with you. Is that cool with you, Zombie Man? Okay. So there you go. There you go.
I have to say something to a friend of mine that's watching. What's up, Donna? What's up, Donna D? How you doing? Yeah, my granddaughter did that mess. Look at that. Crazy. And yes, Pop still got his hair. Still got the hair. Yes, yeah. It's all good.
The lyrics at the end there, I don't know if you caught them, is your denial ensures my survival. I'll bring your legions down around you, accept the things you cannot change and the darkness that's inside you. And that's why I wanted to use that song for this trailer.
Yeah.
All right. So thank you for my segment, Pop.
Geez, you guys know what time it is?
It's that time.
About 110 minutes or 105 minutes from Laurie's campaign being over.
God.
I'm going to ask everybody right now to please share this stream out everywhere because we're about to do a countdown for Path of the Pale Rider 2. And this is one you guys, if you haven't checked out, you need to check out. We're about $800 away from watching Rich get in a red dress and a thong and smashing pumpkins or something.
Absolutely right.
$800 away from watching Professor Rich and Laurie. She's going to get in a nice dress and smash stuff too. As a matter of fact,
who cares if Rich is going to do it?
Well, no, it's still. Where's my Laurie?
You're a tad prettier than he is.
I know, but it'll be way funnier when Rich does it. And
she said, "I know."
Well, I mean, I'm prettier than Rich. I would hope. If I didn't think I was prettier than Rich, that's a problem. That's a whole nother conversation. He literally threw down the gauntlet. He was like, "You're not making it." He's like, "I'm not gonna have to do this. There's no way you're gonna make it." And I was just like, "God damn it! Like, I can't live with that. Please help me." Just so we can throw it in his face. We love you, Rich.
And let's watch Rich smash pumpkins.
A great book, plus you get to watch Rich Perotta humiliate himself. That's an investment.
And he totally will do it if we get there.
He will.
Now, just besides that, look, she's 4 backers from 100. Come on, you guys.
And then I have to do the blooper reel. It's like 50% done. So I'll finish that bad boy up, and we'll get that out there too, which is really funny.
Nice.
And the blooper reel, if you don't know what she's talking about, she makes a whole bunch of awesome like little videos that go with her campaign.
Yeah.
The blooper reel is one of those things you guys are going to want to see after you watch those videos, right? So,
I love about this, Laurie. I've never said this to you before, and I keep meaning to. I love that you have tied intrigue, zombies, and humor into one intellectual property here, and it just tickles me in a way that no other zombie project could possibly do.
It's kind of like where my head lives, and Doc has been before. He's been like, "You're disturbed, aren't you?" And I'm like, "Yeah, a little bit." I'm like, "But I mean, it's entertaining. It's like I like the horror. I like the intrigue, the conspiracy theories. Like, what the hell caused death to break? But then we have sarcasm, and we have like all these Easter eggs where we reference all this other nerd culture and movies and books, and it's just a lot of fun. I have a ton of fun writing this, and it's like every time an issue comes out, I'm so excited for people to read because the story moves forward. We usually have some kind of fight or drama or twist at the end. Like I can't wait to do number 3. Like here we are at number 2. We're not even quite complete yet, but I'm like, oh, number 3, the end of number 3. Oh, when you get there, you're going to hate me. Like,
I love it.
But it's such a fun ride. Like, I have a blast. I'm living my best life where it's like I write comics and I do martial arts. And it's like, that's what I do. For like, really?
That's awesome.
That's what I do. Right, Brian?
Yep.
Martial arts, man, and comics. It's a way of life.
Which martial art do you practice?
Right now I'm practicing Calis Illustrissimo. I don't know if people have heard about.
Is that a Filipino martial art?
Yes.
Ah, nasty stuff. Yeah, man. I have.
100%.
Yeah, there's a martial arts instructor I know in town who teaches Kali, and man, yeah, it's like if you got to fight dirty.
We don't fight fair. We want to be done with 3 moves if we can. It's like, we'll take your hand, we'll take your head, and then you're done.
Nasty,
and I don't know if you're aware of the exact style that I do, but it's called Illustrissimo. It's named after the creator of the art, and he wasn't really teaching anybody. He had a very interesting life, and his martial art was kind of his trade. He started out in the army. He ended up in the Coast Guard. He was fighting pirates on ships, like legitimate pirates, not the pirates you see in the movies. Like
no,
show up and take off, and kill you, right? So so in close quarters down, you're on the boat, and so it's moving. And he's fucking sword fighting these guys on a boat, and then got hired by the mob in Manila.
All right.
So people would just randomly show up in the square dead, and they were like, they would just attribute those deaths to him. So he wouldn't teach anybody until he was in his 60s. There was 3 guys that were brave enough to approach him. He basically didn't have any formal way of teaching them. So one of them would spar the old man. The other 2 would take notes, like, okay, this is what, and then just beat the crap out of him, So then they would flip out. When that one got too beat up, they'd switch out.
Your turn to
try
take
to figure out the nuances of what this man was doing, because it was Kali, but it wasn't. You know what I mean? It had its own flavor, its own take.
Right.
So he passed, I want to say, in the 80s. So not terribly long ago. So it was Tachang Illustrissimo, and then the 3 disciples. There's one named Christopher Ricketts, so Grandmaster Christopher Ricketts, and then my teacher actually was one of his students. So I'm 1, 2, 3, 4 away from the originator of If you don't know about martial arts like Brian and I do, that's unheard of, people.
Yeah, it is. That's amazing.
Laurie gets more passionate about her martial arts stuff than she does about the book.
No, it's like 50-50.
Okay, all right.
Chris.
Hey, Chris, good to see you, bud.
Like, if you want to see me be passionate, talk to me about comic books or martial arts, and I could talk to you for forever. Look at this. Look at this madness going above me.
You missed when Pops is off camera, and we're like, Pops, like, where are you at? And we hear like this little gremlin voice say, I'm doing his makeup.
My 10-year-old granddaughter created Pop's
job. She did a great job.
Yes, she did.
Fabulous.
So, Sophia, the artist, again.
Yeah, there you go, man. There you go.
Come on, let's get some backers on this. You guys share this thing out.
Let's go.
98 minutes left. We need 100 backers. We need $6,000, but we really need 100 backers. I mean, that's one of those milestones that creators love to reach when they're doing a crowdfunding project. Let's get Laurie over that. Please share this out everywhere, all over the place. Yep. Like you own the internet.
Because please remember, people, if you can't back this book, right? We understand, but like times are tough right now. Share the link because
it's free.
It's free. It doesn't cost you anything. And trust me, it makes a big difference for indie creators like Laurie.
What's up, dude?
Absolutely. Social media is hard, as we all know. Like the algorithm will eat you up. Yep. And they're all the same. Where it's like if you don't word things correctly, or you post a link, heaven forbid, then kiss your views goodbye. Ooh, I got all the Bushy Boo cards. Oh, look, these are amazing.
Bushy Boo, sir.
Oh, the Bushy Boo.
Yeah, look, okay, so I got all the extra cards for Slaughterville with my Slaughterville comic, which came yesterday. I think I got it yesterday. But like, it has let's see, strange creature. This looks familiar. CRoM,
that little CRoM, a strange
we got,
creature.
Of course, Big James, who
now,
will F you up. I love the fact that Chris put, you may not escape from this combat. You have to sacrifice a person. That's accurate.
Got to go.
What does the CRoM card do?
Like, you can't get away from Big James unless you're dead. I got, of course, Lee Newman's Sisson, which this is so funny. Like, why would you be? That's the scene from The Exorcist, like the light, the lamppost, and he's just like, people, like.
Look at that face. Look how happy he is.
Now, Laurie, you're going too fast. What does the CRoM card do?
The CRoM card, let me read it. It says, the thing appeared in a cloud of smoke. It walks over to you, looking annoyed and confused. Shuffle a strange creature into a random location. Attach a strange creature. You may remove a strange creature from the game during the character's turn to add 1 to all of their die results for a single check. So it actually will help you.
Nice.
That will actually help you.
All right, and now what does Sisson do?
Sisson.
I just talked to Lee 2 seconds ago. It's long live the feet.
Mark heard of the villain using the Slaughterville Theater to terrorize the citizens. He leapt into action. Shuffle Sisson into a random location. Attach Sisson to gain +1. Is that action? Run?
The running dude is agility. Yep.
Agility, yep. Okay. Mark makes a dramatic assault against the villain. You may remove Sisson from the game to make an agility check. The villain suffers 1 damage for each success. So
nice.
Sisson will help you.
Well, here's a little warning, a little caveat. If CRoM is trying to help you, it's only because he's trying to like lull you into a false sense of security so he can steal your weed.
Yes.
Well, that's probably pretty accurate.
Or your salsa.
Let's see. Rage of the Lichen. A horror roars, but behind those eyes screams a sorrowful soul. Calm the Lichen, or the villain gains a new ally. Shuffle Rage of the Lichen into a random location. Make a logic check. Succeeded. Attach Rage of the Lichen. Fail. Attach Rage of the Lichen to the villain. That's a bad day. Whichever has Rage of the Lichen attached gains +1 damage. So that could go either way. But yeah, like if you get Big James, you're just effed.
Yeah. Did you like the metal card?
The what?
The metal card?
Yeah, I was just looking at them right now. I was like, look at these people.
Ooh, shiny.
Nice.
This could be a weapon, Chris.
It could. I thought.
Yeah, it could.
I was like, you could slice people with these for sure.
Definitely.
It could be even like Gambit. Oops, I actually threw it. Sorry, people.
They are heavy.
This one is definitely sweet. Like, she's so fabulous. She don't take no shit, people. No, I mean, I love the fact that like in all of our series, we have this female that just don't take no shit. You haven't met mine yet, but she's there. If you honestly think I wouldn't write some badass female into my comic book, you are sorely behind the times. All right, you don't have to embiggen me anymore.
Get me off of this thing.
Get me off of that screen. It's too close. It's too close.
But you can't embiggen me because I also got stuff.
Let's see.
I also got stuff that we opened earlier today from Jose Corrales, Mary Selinsky and the Wonder Kitty.
Nice.
We got 1, 2, and 3. That's actually number 3. I'm sorry. Let's get this right. We start with Origins.
Okay.
This is number 1. Okay. Then part 1 of the next. Number 2 is part 1 of a 2-part story.
Okay.
So this is part 1.
With
and
the Nazis?
This one.
What's on that cover?
Okay.
Everything's better with Nazis.
As long as you're beating them up, I guess.
Yeah.
But now, hold up, because it gets better.
We say Yahtzees in these parts.
Yeah.
Nazis.
And Tracists.
We got other stuff. But
I
one
got
of
other
them
stuff, too.
happens to be a
Nice.
thank you note
Oh, that's nice.
and some art. And there's also art on the mail, but I seem to have already stashed it away. There was a little Wonder Kitty on the
I'm gonna put
you
that
know
up
me.
there. Look.
I share all that. I save all that stuff. Alice Cooper was last year, bro.
Oh,
Alice Cooper was seriously like last year. Geez, where is it? Is it here, Doc?
Yeah. I don't know.
Alice Cooper was like,
there it is. There it is.
Yeah.
We also had the Gandalf of comics. Now look, on this was
I was
Saturday
there for that
night.
stream, buddy.
This was Saturday night. The kids painted my hair all white and the beard and everything. After the show, I shaved it all off. I came out the next day as Alice Cooper.
Yep.
With black hair. Completely black.
Man.
Everything. I have fun, dude. I'm trying to have a good time. Y'all, I hope you get it.
Yo.
Yeah, we do. We certainly do, sir.
We're just saying, you know.
No point in doing any of this stuff if you're not having fun. If you're not having fun, you're not doing it right.
Exactly
Like,
right.
why are you here if you're not having fun?
Yep.
I got I'm gonna embiggen.
I gotta bail, guys. The wife needs some TLC, so I gotta bounce.
You got it, brother.
Okay.
Good seeing you, Doc.
Hi, Doc.
Laurie, best of luck to you. Love
you.
to all. Peace out.
Later on, Doc.
Peace.
Later.
So this is the mail art. It's Wonder Kitty.
Ah.
Kitty.
Wonder Kitty approved.
I do love mail art. I do. I have a collection of it. Anybody who
I
sends
do
me a
too.
package
Oh,
and they
yeah.
take the time to draw on the package before
It's
they
so
take
cool.
it to the post office, that shows they care about me, man. I fucking love that.
It's
dude.
badass. It's badass.
I can't draw. I just stamp.
I save it all.
But
I
I
can't
stamp
draw
all
either.
stuff.
I save every single bit of it because, I even have these little spiders that this dude drew on this envelope once. Just basic spiders, but he took the time to personalize that envelope for me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Chris, what are you trying to show us?
Look at this. I saw this on
art.
social media today.
That
It's
freaking
amazing.
rich dude. Where the hell is he? Ain't he supposed to be out here?
Ethan,
I
isn't
thought
he?
He's hiding from the red dress. You know that, right?
He is. He's hoping that he doesn't have to
Hiding
get
from
there.
the red dress.
Yeah, this is the alt cover for book 2 that's going to be in the next campaign for book 3. Of course, you grabbed some Hello Kitty there.
Where's Rich? Leave it to Rich.
Speak of him
Throw
and
some-
he shall show.
There, here he comes. You challenged him, and here he comes. Hi, Rich.
Well, who the fuck challenged me? Who challenged me?
Rich.
I did. I
You
said,
challenged
"Where the fuck is
me."
Rich?" And then boom, you were here.
I didn't challenge shit. I just saw it. It was like,
said goddamn, Rich, you never listen.
what? I wasn't listening.
Said, I challenged Rich, and then he appeared. See?
You didn't challenge shit. You just said only 800 left for Laurie.
2 minutes ago, I said, "Where the fuck is Rich?" And here you
Yeah.
are, dude.
He's like,
Bazang.
"Yes."
I called
Yeah,
you
I'll
out.
do
and you
that.
appeared.
It's like really late for you, but we appreciate.
It's midnight, actually. It's midnight because it's daylight savings time here. We fell back.
Oh,
Yeah, so it's like it's midnight only, so I'm close. Oh, you spooky fuck! Wow, holy shit! I can't believe how fucking spooky you are, man. Oh my god. Oh,
Hey,
where's Doc Blalock?
Guess who did that, Rich?
You just had to peace out.
Who
Yeah.
did? Who did?
Guess who did that?
Who did what? Who?
Makeup. Guess who did the makeup?
Sophia.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised. I'm not fucking surprised. She's that brilliant, beautiful artist who had the temerity to grace my second chapter of Incantessi with her amazing fan art of my beloved Cassandra.
Yes, she did.
Yes.
yes.
She did.
I'm gonna open up issue number 3 to some fan art. I've had some people asking if we accept fan art, and we're gonna start putting it into our issues. So like we'll have a page in the back where we can showcase some cool art. That's awesome. Isn't it a good feeling?
It is
Rich?
a good feeling.
Yeah.
It's an incredible feeling. Her art was in it, and a young man named Oliver's art was in it. And this gentleman, this young man, before the age of 10, had 2 open heart surgeries.
Yeah.
And Yeah, this is one of the bravest boys I've ever met in my entire life. I love his mother, Michaela, is a teacher at the school where he is, and it's like, being there brought him so much joy. And this kid is like, oh my God, he's so strong and so resilient, this young man. And it's like, Michaela and her husband Ian, I've been adopted by them, so I'm like part of their family and stuff. So it's like, the young man is going to go for a third surgery in late December.
Oh God.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. It's beyond heavy. It's.
Yeah.
I can't even imagine. I will never ever imagine that type of. I can't. I don't even know if he could put I don't know if he can even put the emotions in words. I don't know if he can even do that. That's how crazy it is. So.
It is 8 o'clock.
It's
time for you to start this countdown.
All right, people.
Start this countdown. Bring your friends.
Counting
Where do you go?
85 minutes to go. So just under an hour and a half. We're just gonna talk about Path of the Pale Rider. Rich just bailed. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Laurie Calcaterra. I'm a writer-creator of Path of the Pale Rider. I write comics and I do martial arts. That's kind of the thing that I do. So you're going to see lots of nerdiness and lots of martial arts and fights and gory stuff. Yeah. So Path of the Pale Rider is a Western apocalypse. And in this world, death has been broken. So your body dies, but your soul doesn't leave when your body dies. So your brain is, you get to hang out and enjoy your own decay phase. Your brain is literally rotting in your skull. So you get, violent or forgetful or indifferent. The world is basically evolved back to the Wild West. So we've had, conspiracy theories, riots, overpopulation, famine, because it's not just people that are affected by it's everything. Death is broken. So animals, insects, we're all the same. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's hard to eat. Well, let's back up. So I eat meat. How can you butcher a cow if the cow is still moving? And
easily, I just keep butchering it. Yeah, man.
It's gonna kick you in the nads and run away.
No, it ain't. Bullshit.
How do you get it?
Well, you put it in the grinder and then you're good.
Put it in.
As it's mooing.
As it's mooing. Now the burger is you're gonna have a quivering burger in your belly.
No, dude, but that's where the expression, would you like your burger medium or rare? And I will say, I want it still mooing.
Still moving. I don't know if it'll still move once you put it through the grinder, but it'll still be moving, and that's gross.
Yeah, it'll be like gawk.
McDonald's. It's McDonald's.
It's McDonald's.
Yeah.
I know. We're gonna get there. So yeah, I mean, it's a spaghetti western. You have sci-fi, zombies, Mad Max, I Am Legend, Book of Eli, Fallout. You're gonna see all sorts of sci-fi and zombie genre. And then, of course, we have all sorts of fun Easter eggs. So we reference like Star Wars and Lethal Weapon and BJ and the Bear and all these other obscure things that I enjoyed growing up. What's that? You remember BJ and the Bear? It was about like the trucker.
I remember that shit. Yeah, it's a friggin' monkey in a truck.
It's a chimp, actually. It's a chimp.
I'm sorry, Mr. Zoologist. Excuse me. Jesus Christ! Fucking.
They're great apes, not monkeys.
All right, Jacques Cousteau. I don't want to hear any more of your crap.
And
okay?
they will eat your face too, by the way.
Yeah, chimps are like the worst, most violent creatures.
Yeah, they are.
They're terrible. They'll eat your nose.
Yeah, gorillas, peaceful herbivores, chimps. Yeah, though they got to go. They're like
so let me guess. Let me guess. There was a face-eating chimp in that damn truck all the damn time. Is that true?
Well, I mean, I don't think he ate the face of the actor, but yeah, hopefully they fed him before they brought him to set.
Yeah.
Oh, they probably sedated him or drugged him or some crap like that. It's like, here, have some weed. Let's sedate
I don't know
him.
if they're allowed to like smoke up the chimpanzee before.
It was the 70s and 80s. They smoked up everything in that decade before TV. You know, it's like, come on.
But what if he got into the cast cocaine stash?
Well, I'm sorry, what?
Cocaine. Cocaine. There's actually a movie coming out next year that's called Cocaine Bear. I have to see it.
Oh my fuck, that's right.
It's based on a true story where this black bear got into some cocaine stash and went on a bender for 3 days and probably killed a lot of people. I'm there for that. I'm there for this.
Yeah, man.
I'm down for that too, man. That's
I
gonna
like
be
trash
great.
movies too. So, Brian, I think we need to review Cocaine Bear.
Oh hell yeah! I'm also looking forward to Winnie the Pooh: Blood and Honey.
Oh god, that one just looks ridiculous.
It looks great because it looks.
I
like
know,
it's
but I was
actually
just
like
like
a
just
straight
shaking my
horror
head,
movie.
like, oh my god, what are we doing with our lives? I should have been doing this. Like,
I know.
Good gravy. How many more minutes for your campaign
oh,
to
there's
finish?
lots of minutes left. You don't. There's plenty of time, people. We got like
80 minutes.
an hour and 20 minutes.
An hour and 20 minutes. That just makes it sound so much more than 80 minutes. You know.
Rich is like, I'm gonna go to bed and get out of this.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to bed just yet.
Oh,
I'm going to
look.
make sure. What?
Ooh.
Oh God! What the hell is that?
Cover. This is the cover that you did, sir, and it's amazing.
Wow! I didn't recognize it. Oh wow! The fuck! I know what it is. I like it. Thank you.
And now
Thank you.
he's
I hope
gonna
you.
start
What?
putting himself down because he.
I'm not putting myself down. I'm keeping myself. I'm trying to keep myself humble. That's a very hard thing for me to do because I know I'm an arrogant bastard. I usually
No,
toot
you're
my own
not.
horn.
Every time I'm like, look at how beautiful this is. You're like, look at this crap. Stop it.
All right, whatever.
It must be an artist thing.
Have you adjusted to the time difference over there yet, Professori?
I've only been here for 3 years. Yeah, I'd say.
Hey, look who it is.
Yes. Who's what?
Hello, Chris.
Hi, Chris Hayes. Who's he?
Chris Hayes is CEO of Charter Comics, and he is also my publisher. So he came over to say hi.
Wow,
So-
that's amazing. Yay. Hi.
yeah.
Hello, Chris Hayes. You sexy bastard.
They have lots of good titles right now. That
You'll see Chris in the video.
Yeah,
I will?
Chris is in the video.
Chris
went around and asked
was immortalized in video together.
obliged.
Check that out.
Oh.
Here's another wonderful
Oh.
cover. Speaking of Charter Comics, this one's done by Ken Salinas, who's also a Charter Comics artist. He does this style called Voodoo's, which is really cool, where he turns your character into a voodoo character.
Jeez.
Look at the horse. Sorry,
That's
too
awesome.
soon? Too soon? No? Okay. Here's this. His cover is also available as one of our t-shirt designs as well. So if you're looking for a t-shirts design, we have this one, which is probably what I'm going to recommend my mom get instead of this one, because this one is full of swear words. Well, just really one. But it's part of the thing that we do. Well, then, Rich, come on out, man, and get this t-shirt, because this all mean bullshit in ASL. So one of the things that the cowboy can do, he had someone in his life that was deaf. So he can hear, he's hearing, but he can communicate with ASL as well. So a lot of times he was swearing at people without their knowledge, and just 100% swear words with sign language in this book. It'll be fun. And he's just over it. Look at his face. He's just like, and this is bullshit. So this is t-shirt number 2, which I think is cool. And then, of course, here's the finished cover for the Choose Your Own Adventure book. I don't know if you guys have, most everybody has heard me talk about this, but for the last campaign, when I was talking really about the story and the world building and like how dangerous this place is, and like your decisions make a huge difference which way you can go. people are just wondering, like, when are we doing a game? They want tabletop games or they want a choose your own adventure. And I'm like, well, I can do that. So I wrote a 60-page choose your own adventure where you get to put on the hat and the boots and you get to run bounties in the wasteland and you get to see how long you'll survive in this world, which is not very long. Everybody dies. Right, Chris? Everybody dies. Don't open the box.
Everybody dies.
What?
Everybody dies.
Nobody
lives.
But there is a way through the book, and I do have like a save point. So once you get halfway, if you die past that halfway mark, you just start at the halfway mark. So, yes. And of course, here is our conspiracy theory film. So that's one of the cool things that we have for people that are watching who don't know Path of the Pale Rider is that we have this other experience along with the comic. So you get to participate in short films, or you get to solve riddles and kind of fall down a rabbit hole and go to Alison, to go to Wonderland and experience what Path of the Pale Rider would be if it was real. So in this video, we actually did, we tackled conspiracy theories. So what would you think, would be possible to break death? Like, how did we get here kind of thing? And I didn't give them any topics. They were allowed to say whatever they wanted. And it was all pretty crazy, but it's fun. It's fun to see what people think, could actually break death. But I'll play it for you guys. Just what?
I'm listening.
Okay. Let's see. Go. It's not working. What the hell?
Oh boy. Why?
I didn't do it.
I bet you did. I'm going to build a yurt.
Let me refresh this page. Try again.
Oh my God.
Good evening. Thank you for joining us on Channel 13 WDED.
That's my husband,
I'm Louis Landon. As you know, we've been following this crisis as it develops. And now we'd like to go live to Ellie Brock on location, talking to you, the viewer, on what you think caused this horrific crisis. Ellie, good evening. How are you?
Oh my God.
Hello, Louis. How are you? I'm here on location today. We're going to walk the streets and see what people have to say. Hello, thank you for joining me this afternoon.
You got it.
What do you think broke the death process?
Who's that chick?
The witches.
It's the cats. If I had to pick one thing, it'd be the aliens. Aliens? Yes, aliens. Where did they come from?
Outer space.
Why do you think the death process is broken?
I can tell you. It's that damn sugar.
That's a good question. And a lot of you are going to say the government. I know, in fact, most of you are going to say the government.
I think it's the government.
No comment. Do you want to talk about what you think broke the death process? Sir. What? Sir, do you have a second? I'd like to ask you a question.
The Gators did it.
It has to be Anthony Fauci.
None of this is the reason death was broken.
I honestly think it's vaccines.
What's causing the undead, what's causing the human form to turn into the undead, and it's not just death. If you think about it, this makes sense.
No comment.
Wait, are you saying we can't die?
I think it's the food that we eat.
It's in our candy.
I'm not answering no questions.
Is it even real?
Yep.
What? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not.
I bet it's the cats. I know it's the cats.
Everything is genetically processed now. So GMOs.
Remember the pygmies?
These five, are you from Florida?
It's the nanotech technology.
A pale horse, and he who sat upon it was death.
Can you elaborate?
Oh my God, that's creepy.
I know.
Look, man, I don't know. Back off.
Maybe this is all.
Brandon, you hate cats too.
A really bad trip.
People, I think you guys are all at fault. The media, the government, Big Pharma,
You guys know who did this, and I won't stand for it.
No comment.
Jesus Christ!
It's in our coffee. We can't die.
Well, I mean, your body dies. So where can people go to find this information? Google. That's what I think it is.
Google.
Not the yogurt.
It's in our drinks.
Can you be more specific?
No.
Is there a cure? I don't think so.
Honestly, I think there's a colony of pygmies, and I think they are out casting voodoo spells.
That blueberries got me real concerned.
It's in the brisket.
Yes.
It's in the barbecue.
brisket. Look around you. How many deaths do you hear about?
A lot right now.
So of course,
I didn't know where to put the
the
microphone on that
smartest
one.
people in the world.
Who's that chick? The one with the sleeveless shirt, man.
She's
hot.
married, Rich.
Ah,
He must have given me some bad
Sounds like her
stuff.
husband's problem, not Rich's.
yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, you stay in it while you.
I'll be your wingman.
Thanks, bro.
It's sugar.
Don't believe everything you hear.
It's absolutely organic.
Just the meat,
Barbecue
and the
brisket.
water,
In the water.
and the vegetables.
That's the limits of life.
It's McDonald's.
Yes.
McDonald's broke death. And the reason I say that is if you think about it, their food don't actually burn. Their food was designed to be consumed by the dead. But see, if you take it, then you die. So it's the consumption of eating the food that only is made for that do not die. You get what I'm saying? It's McDonald's. That's what I'm telling you.
I understand that.
Crazy. It's crazy stuff.
I'm gonna go rob a bank.
Oh my god.
I don't know why the dead don't fucking die. Look at me. Look at me. Put the phone.
And there you have it. We've spent all day asking people what they think. There's some truly wild accusations out there, and let me say, we really have no idea.
Jesus, what the?
Go to commercial.
What in the?
Shit, okay? Somebody call 911.
I love our little logo. It's the best. Oh, that's a good time, don't you think?
Don't see that every day.
No.
What
You
the?
gotta go out with a bang. With a bang, people.
What is happening, Ignis? What's up, Brandon? Brandon, aren't you supposed to be out here or something?
He's got a headache.
Laurie's countdown, bro. Ignis, what's up? It's me, Pop Zombie.
Pop Zombie.
There you go. I guess I could have left the S out, huh? Just Pop Zombie. Yeah, that could have worked too.
All right. Guys, it's 12:30 here. I got to get up for work in about 6 hours.
It's all good, brother.
If I'm still awake in the next 20 minutes, I'll pop back on.
Okay.
All right.
Bye.
Take care of yourself, brother.
Yeah, man. See you cats later.
Right. So yeah, I thought that was fun. Everybody came out and had a good time. It's just a lot of fun to like hear what people think and to just let them be as crazy as they want to be. The blooper reel that I'm working on is really funny. If you think that one was funny, you should see some of the stuff I took out.
It sounds great.
And of course, my girls got to be crazy as well. So I'm going to throw some, because they're always like, we're filming stuff in front of a green screen and they want to be involved. So they're always, one of them is a little crazy. So you'll get to see them be a little crazy once we get to 100 backers, which should be.
Come on, let's do this.
Ooh, we got one more.
Yeah.
3 more. Just 3. And we
more
get
backers
blooper
to
reel.
100.
We already unlocked one of the stretch goals, which we'll get to. But
I do not have the Smashing Pumpkins in this studio, Laurie. I do not know why.
Oh, I know. I tried uploading a video, and it's like you have too many videos, and I was like, "Yup, I'm gonna take some down."
CRoM Con is pretty full. There's a lot
Yeah.
of stuff here. I'll show this, and then I'll get rid of it. Look.
Aww.
Whoa.
Bulbasaur.
My son did that.
That's
It's
nice.
Really? That's
It's
awesome.
Charmander. Yeah, my son did that.
Oh, it's Charmander. That would make more sense because of the fire.
Now,
I thought it was
just
Thumper
gonna
from
switch
Bambi.
us out of this studio.
Remember, when tail goes out, it dies.
I'm
Yes,
the
now
colors
we are
changed
red.
and everything, but don't freak out. Don't be afraid.
Be
Where you
afraid
at?
of.
It's not even in this one. How come it's not even in your studio? What the
It's
hell?
supposed to be in my studio. It was.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Cause
6,000. We get to 6,000, and they will smash pumpkins in a red dress. Her and that guy who just left, Rich Perotta, in a red dress. He's not scared like Chris. He'll don that red dress and attack those pumpkins. I'm telling you.
We'll take one for the team.
Yeah, he ain't scared. He ain't
Chris, you
scared.
should shoot him with your crossbow.
Oh, there's
Yeah.
another one. There's another thing. Get to $6,000. We'll have Chris shoot some
We'll add-
pumpkins with crossbows too.
We'll add stuff.
We can do
We'll have
that.
Chris destroy pumpkins. We'll just destroy pumpkins on Halloween because it's fun.
Well, actually, I did not schedule any guests for tomorrow, but we are going to go live at 3:00. And if anybody comes out and wants to hang out for Halloween and show off either like Halloween related comics or horror stuff or whatever, you do that. We're just going to hang out. If nobody shows up, I'm just going to go play video games because it's Halloween.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
I don't think I know how to do that on the stream, but I would love to just play Fallout and talk about Fallout things and be on the stream. But
I like New Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you why, because of the Easter eggs.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever run into Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru?
Yep. Or the
Oh, hell
skeletons
yeah.
that once were Uncle Owen and Aunt Peru. You're like, wait, what?
Yeah,
they were under a bridge.
Out here.
Are they like under a bridge? Like next to a bus?
No, it's by that village where the Romans have crucified everybody. Or the
you
know?
yeah.
And I run up on it, and it's like, oh shit, that's Uncle Owen and Beru.
Isn't there a
That
new
is my
Vegas too
favorite.
on the way?
Yes.
That's one of my favorite Easter eggs, dude. I love it.
Chris, I want to do that.
I love those games.
What knife
Yeah,
are they using?
my kid bought himself a katana and he was playing. So I thought you
That's
would get a
what I
kick out
want to
of
do
that.
is get 3 pumpkins. I have 3 machetes and just do one of each and see, which one works best. Why not? I did a watermelon cut over the summer, and that was fun too. It was like perfectly down the line, and it's like I just wanted to have that measure of control where it's like it was on a wooden stool, and I didn't want to like thunk it into the stool, so I got it all the way through the watermelon and up without even nicking the wood. That's how good
That's
I am.
awesome. One of the things I love to do is I do tamashigiri, which is where you take like tatami mats, straw mats, you roll them up, you soak them in water, samurai style, right? However, tatami mats can be quite expensive. So a great alternative, a very good cheap alternative, is the humble pool noodle.
Yes.
And if you don't get the edge alignment exactly right, they'll just kind of go whoop, 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 and just like mock you. And
Did we talk about this? It's like Whack the Wild waving inflatable tube man.
Oh yes. Okay, all right, yeah.
Okay.
But watching
I'm like,
people
are you
do
there? I'm
that-
having deja vu.
But watching people because I could teach somebody how to do a cut with a sword in about like 10-15 minutes or something like that. And when they first make that cut, they get that first perfect cut. The expression on their face is priceless.
Yes. Yeah.
They're like,
yep.
It makes them feel powerful.
Right. But then it's like, but when you're slicing people, it's not going to be like this. No. So like after I posted my watermelon, like I had all of my martial art buddies that were like, we're going to send you a side of beef. And I was like, that's what? They're like, or a pig. They're like, now you're going to slice through a pig, Laurie.
Nice
and
Donka.
I was like, you guys are just out there It's like, if you send me a dead pig to my house, my husband's gonna wonder who you are. Yeah, I would still love it. Send me a pig. I'm like, we'll cut it and then we'll eat it because we got a smoker. We'll eat that. It won't go to waste. Here's a good look at inside issue number 2. So issue number 1, we were in the wild and we were following our cowboy through the wasteland. What the world's like, seeing how he reacted to all different kinds of stimuli and what decisions he was making along the way. And one of the things that you find out in the story is that he's looking for this town called Santa Claus, and he's looking for a guy named Dwayne Fink who supposedly has information about why the dead no longer die. So that's kind of what our cowboy is doing. He's just going, he's like the last guy still looking for the answer, right? 10 years into any kind of crisis, people have moved on. They're just kind of scratching by. They just want to be left alone, or, you know what I mean? Protect their kids, whatever. But this guy is still looking for the answer. So here he is. It's Santa Claus. They're not very nice. They're spiking undead people outside. And now these people are coherent to some extent. So it's not like they're flesh craving, brain eating zombies. These are like, it's your mom, it's your neighbor, it's your, you know what I mean, your cousin. It's just these people that are decaying and they're slowly losing their mind because their brain their capacity is, you know, going down to zero eventually. So it's hard. So it's like but Jude is just kind of like, it's a Tuesday to Jude. You know what I mean? Like after 10 years of seeing undead, it's just normal. So it sucks. So he's going into town. Look, this one's asking for help in panel 2. It sucks. You know what I mean? And they're using them for signage, like this way to the saloon. Marco did that one. So it's not just me with the sixth sense of humor. There's others of us out there, right? Right, Chris? Back me up here.
Yeah, a little bit.
When
so
you have the death of death, then of course death is going to cease to be sacred.
Yeah, and I mean, like, that's one of the cool things about, so we have 13 issues already written, Brandon. So, well, let me back up. So the first arc is 13 issues. The first arc, or like the first Netflix season kind of thing, is complete, and it's 13 issues. I'm actually well into the second arc. I'm 9 issues into that one. That one's looking like it's going to be about 12. And I'm in the third act, so it's like, it's just ready to roll on out, like steamroll to the end. And then there will be a third arc to kind of take us to that ending. But yes, there is an ending in mind. But Brian, yeah, there's so many things we can talk about of how the world has changed because you can't die anymore. Like, is it important to be alive? You know what I mean? Like, some of the undead don't think so, and they might run you over with their car because you're in the way and it doesn't matter. But obviously to the living, it's very important. What, Pops?
I don't care what you say. They don't care anymore.
They don't.
Right. Plus, you got to figure, like, if you already have, or you know you're going to have dementia, brain damage, what's worse that'll happen then?
Yeah.
Not going to get any worse.
And then, of course, also how that would affect the psychology of the living, especially people who are religious. I would imagine that you would have doomsday cults out the
Oh, there are. There are, Brian. We will get to them. I'm so glad you brought that up.
Yeah.
Like, that's one of the conspiracy theories, of course, is that the rapture happened and everybody that's here is left behind. You know, it's like, is it government? Is it viral? What, Pops?
I say, except people keep getting turned into zombies.
Well, now at this point, you can't. It's like, at this point, you can't get to heaven. You're stuck here, right?
Yeah.
In their belief. So it's a hard place to be. And it's like almost like, what was that movie? End of Things? What's that with like Seth Rogen and
the end is near, or something like that.
Near? The end is near?
Yeah.
Yeah, where it was just like
Hermione stole all their shit.
Yes. Which was hilarious, by the way.
He's dragging the giant penis statue.
Right, but I was thinking more of like the Channing Tatum situation where they were like, everything is fucked and we're just gonna do whatever we want because we can't get out. So what?
Channing Tate Yum, I believe it was.
Oh,
when the mask came out, we were like,
the GIF outfit,
yeah.
That was
Channing
a
Tate
movie,
Yum.
but I enjoyed it, people. I enjoyed it. I'm here for it. So he gets into town. He's in the saloon. Of course, the bartender's like, "How the heck are you here?" Because no one comes here anymore because BJ the Bear lives on that road. He's like, "So you have to have a pretty good reason to be here." And he's like, "Well, I'm looking for a guy who's very important. He has substantial information. His name is Dwayne Fink." And of course, the bartender's like, "Hey, it's your lucky night. He's right over there." And of course, it's this guy. So the first thing you see is him slam down a beer, and there's this just like crowd of people that are goading him on. Probably they're supplying him with alcohol so he could say crazy things, and that's their form of entertainment on a Friday night.
Yeah.
So they're asking him about the Golden Man or the Fountain of Youth and like all these different old urban legends. You know what I mean? El Dorado, the city of gold, anything crazy, right? And he's just saying all this crazy stuff. Like there's a guy that's 102 years old and he's snared death. Gets riled up. He's like spilling his beer on this guy, which makes me laugh. You know, someone's like, he calls him on his bullshit and he like climbs on the table and starts spouting like the wrath of God is upon us. Like this guy, the gold knows the answer of where death is. And he spills his beer on this guy and then falls off the damn table. Like thrown in the drug tank. So the sheriff, like, you know, this is what happens when you get all upset. So you might as well just go sleep it off. And I love that last panel where it's like you see Jude again. He's just kind of like, God damn it, you know, like this is the guy. And the bartender's even like, "Are you sure this is the important guy you're looking for?" And he's like, "Yep, that's him. The things I gotta do to get information." And he's like, what was that? And he's just like, never mind. So something's coming. You know what I mean? We'll see what Jude has in mind and how if he gets to talk to Dwayne or what Dwayne has to say, because at this point, can you trust this guy? I don't know.
Can't trust nobody, man. Can't trust nothing.
I don't know. What do you think? Do you think you would trust this guy, Chris?
I was going to say, I don't know what I'm allowed to say because, you know.
Oh, that's right. You know more now.
He's one of the people that read the book. He can't talk.
Okay, skip you. Brian, would you trust this guy?
I'd have to get to know him first, right? You know how, like, you kind of get a vibe about people?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. Maybe, maybe not.
I don't know. It's like when you meet the guy and he's standing on the table spilling his beer and then basically knocks himself out. I don't know if he's a reliable source.
May not be a reliable source, but then again, he might also be in the state that he's in because he knows maybe a little more.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's like you never know. You never know. And especially we're so early in the story, you don't know this guy's story. You don't know how many other things that Jude has looked into. Like how many conspiracy theories has this man debunked in 10 years?
Right.
You know, or what's left? If this is the guy that's left, is everything else exhausted at this point?
Right.
And how did he know to find this guy? So there's there's a lot left to answer, of course. So, but I love this page. Just kind of gives you an example, like the black and white artwork that Marco does is amazing. It's very poignant and great for like the genre where it's either spaghetti western or like post-apocalyptic or zombie. Like all three of those genres, I think work really well in black and white.
Yeah, they do.
My God, when he does colored pages, it's just amazing. It's
yeah, I really like the colors. Very often, I'm a black and white stan, right?
Yeah.
I have a preference for black and white comic art, and there's very often I hate to see it colored, but this is a case where I think this actually looks even better in color.
I'm with you because we did issue 1 in black and white, and then Marco has gone back and colored some of those pages, like this splash page.
Yeah.
And I was just like, we need to color this, like we do.
Right. So then, like the cryptidnals, for instance, just like no color.
Yeah. Yes.
Right.
But I mean, like
it varies.
Walking Dead came out all in black and white, and now they're going back and coloring everything. Mm-hmm. I haven't gotten any of their color work yet. I haven't even had a chance to review it, but it's something that I would look at because, of course, zombie genre, it's like the bloody, the gory. It's like I feel like it all just hits harder when you can see the color and the drama behind it, right?
Right.
So I mean, like this page especially, where I was like, God damn, Big James is gonna F you up right there, you know?
Right. It's the same way, like, it's great watching, like, old Gothic horror films in black and white, but would you want to watch a splatter movie?
No. Not in black and white. But sometimes they had to do that. Like Kill Bill, the House of something blue, where the crazy 88 showed up.
Mm-hmm.
They had to go to black and white for some of the scenes because there was too much blood.
Yeah.
And they were actually, the rating system was going to take them to the next, it was going to be
the
past
MPAA.
R
Yeah.
because of the blood. So that's why some of the blood like you see was like it's a wrong color, where it's not accurate. It's too red. It's too wet. You know what I mean? They do that kind of stuff on purpose. And it's not to be hokey. It's to avoid the NC-17 rating, because there's too much of it, or too accurate. You know what I mean? Like, it was pretty gory if you think about it.
Well, it's like
people in half and taking
Oh
out
yeah.
eyes.
But they also let him get away with murder. Very often with the MPA, it depends on who you are.
Right.
But that makes me think of like the old Savage Sword of Conan comics and the Marvel black and white horror magazine comics.
Yeah.
Right, in the Warren magazines, where it's like, because it was a black and white, you could get away with like a lot more.
A lot.
Yes.
Right. A ton.
Yes. One of the reasons I'm a black and white stan.
Yeah. I know. It's like you can see. Yeah, exactly. You can go over. There's like a line. Like black and white, you can kind of like get over that line, and not too many people complain that you went there. Like Doc's book, he went there. Right. So if that's in color, it might not be as well received. But I'm all for it. Like, be as gory as you want, dude. This world is nuts, and that's kind of where we lived. So. Here is the lovely variant cover. This is cover B by David Rodriguez. And of course, if you know where we are in the story, it's an interesting look for Jude St. Clair being behind bars with the red disc. I'm not saying this is going to happen, but, George R.R. Martin, esque writing where everybody dies, it could happen.
As Joe Bob Briggs said, anybody can die at any moment.
Right. And just because you die in this book, it doesn't mean that you have to leave it. You know what I mean?
Right.
You can continue.
Right.
So that's the interesting part of this.
Chris got to go. Say bye, Chris.
Oh, bye, Chris.
Peace out, Chris.
This is one of my favorite covers that turned out. Of course, they all have a special place in my heart. But this is cover C by Everett Watkins. And I think I've told this story before, but Everett does a young adult series called Boog the Outcast, which is like little elfin figures, and he like rides insects, and he's trying to he was outcast from his village, and his whole goal is to do something big enough where he can get accepted back into. It's a young adult story. And so when I asked him to do this concept, he was like, "What do you mean it's a Christmas tree covered in zombie parts?" I was like, it's exactly that. It's a Christmas cover. He's going to Santa Claus. We got to do it. You know what I mean? We're fulfilling in December. So he turns this out, and it was one of those things where it was so gory for him that he was grossing himself out putting it together. And I thought that was perfect. I was like, that's how you know it's the right amount of gore. When you gross yourself out, that's the right amount of gore for me, right?
Right. Yeah.
So, I mean, he put a freaking undead squirrel in there, Brian.
Oh, no.
Do you see it?
Oh,
it's right in that crook where you see the hat. It's Pops' hat, by the way.
Yeah. Oh no.
Did you see your hat, Pops? And then there's a squirrel. There's a guy with the red disc, and I just love this image because it's such a oxymoron where it's like welcome to Santa Claus, but this unwelcoming image, like stay the fuck away.
Yeah.
It's just great. I love it.
Yeah, it is. It's really wonderful.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I didn't update this. We've got to see the updated one up here. This is Professor Richness's cover, which is completed up here. That's variant cover D. And then, of course, we have...
More pins, Laurie.
What's
pins.
that?
The hat needs more pins.
He needs more what? Oh, your hat needs more pins. I didn't have pins on this one, but don't you worry. I'm going to work on that because... next one, I got a cricket for Christmas.
Oh, nice.
So I'll be able to make my own buttons. Hooray.
Pitching.
Okay.
You know what a Cricut is?
Yep.
Brian?
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
So I'm looking forward to making all sorts of merch. I'm excited.
That's very
Stickers. Yeah. Of course, Path of the Pale Rider, variant cover E by Ken Salinas. Just beautiful. I mean, like, he's so cool. I met him at Cowtown, and he gave me the original. Check it out. Oh, no, I dropped it. Calm down. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Yeah. Hold up. Let me biggin you again.
In Biggin. I mean, I went over to his booth just to say hi. And he took a picture with me, and he hands this to me. We took a picture with it, and I went to hand it back to him, and he's like, "That's yours." And I was like, "What?"
That's sweet.
So I'm gonna frame it and stick it on the wall right here, like right here.
Okay,
great. I was really excited. That's the first time I've gotten like original art from my comic. You know what I mean?
That's so
usually
cool.
everything is digital. So
Yep. This is what we love about physical media.
yeah, I mean, there's still a warm place in our hearts for physical stuff, of course.
Add it down.
You know.
Yep.
So that's all of our variants right there. Stretch goal. Hey, so of course, 100 backers. We talked about this to get to the blooper reel. We unlocked this $5,000 one, of course, where we're going to send a 5x7 print of this for every physical backer. So you get this splash page from issue number 1. Everybody gets it. I actually have some 11x17s of that, which I will be including in some of the top tiers. So congratulations. You might be getting an 11x17 instead of a 5x7. I was totally surprised, and I just spoiled it. Brandon, which one? You want the 5x7? This one? Because Brandon is a bear, so yeah, you'll be getting this. And of course, 65, I don't know if we're going to get there tonight, but that would be to start fulfilling in color. Now, I mean, things have changed since I did the budget for this. So I'm going to take a nice hard look once we get all like the fees are out, everything kind of settles. I can take a look and see if we could swing color or not. We might be close because now that I have a publisher, things are different. You know what I mean?
There you go.
Because when you're going through like Comics Wellspring, who's a great printer, by the way. I used Comics Wellspring for the first one, which we self-published everything by ourselves. I had a great time. Oh, look, this is speaking of Halloween comics, this one's called The Crying Boy, and I got their backup tier, and their catch-up tier, so I got 2 of these. This looks phenomenal, and I can't wait to get this busted open. He sent me some extras too. Look at that.
Nice.
I'm so excited. I don't know this guy. Like, he's not part of our community, but we need to recruit him. What?
Most definitely.
I say it's your countdown, and you're promoting somebody else. This is why.
Sorry, I just can't.
No, that's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. That is
that's why you're one of us.
That's what we do, right?
Yup.
Anyway, Comics Wellspring is great, but you have minimums. So you have to order in quantities of 25, so 25, 50, 75, or 100. And of course, if people back 51, I got to buy 75, right? Mm-hmm. So it isn't always the most cost-effective way if you want to do certain things like upgraded color. Right. But now with my publisher, I don't have that. I might be able to swing it. We'll see where everything goes. But if we have to do another black and white, that's cool. The story will be out there. The intention is to go back and color all of these when we get there. You know what I mean? So eventually we'll be able to see them not only in black and white, but color. But I love this page just because Marco colored it, and you can see like the drama, the beat up car from the inside, like the second panel with like the light across the eyes, the very Clint Eastwood cinematic squint. You know what I mean?
Yes, the Sergio Leone shot. This.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes. You know what I'm talking about.
Yep,
Speak my language.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's what this comic is about. It's about the Wild West, which is basically the wasteland of what's left. So So we unlocked some of these. If we get to 6, we lowered both of these stretch goals to 6 with the red dress and the pumpkins. One was at 12 and one was at 15, but we lowered them all the way down to 6. So let's see if we can get there tonight.
Please share this out, everybody. Share the stream out or the link. Help Laurie out. Let's get some more backers on this one. Seriously.
We need 3 backers for the blooper reel. 3.
Over 100. I know there's a whole bunch of people that are on other streams like right now, that are mods on other streams like right now, and you could be helping out. You know.
Heck yeah.
Did you see Marco's glamour shot? It's amazing. He just
nice.
Great. It cracks me up because he's shy. He won't come out onto shows, but he takes glamour shots and he's beautiful. He'll kill me if he heard that, but yeah.
little male modelish, you know.
I know, he's beautiful. Oh, look,
because he looks sort of disheveled, but in a very neat way.
Yeah, it's totally planned, and just the look on his face. Let's go back. The one I shared for his birthday too. It's is this selling Abercrombie and Fitch or?
I know, sexy Andy knows it.
Marco, I love you. It's cool. Don't hate me.
And he's got the George Michael spray-on stubble. You know, it's like
no
a 3-day. It's the 3-day beard, but it's very neat.
His hair grows really fast, is what he tells me. So he shaves it off, and then it's back to it's
5 o'clock shadow.
Yeah, so it's just there. It's always there. He's a good guy.
And a good artist.
Yeah, he's an amazing artist. This is the riddle from issue number 1, where if you solve this riddle, you get to actually go to a place where you get to interact with the other people that have solved the riddles. I'm making another way to get to this answer. So if you weren't able to solve this riddle to get to this place, if you got the Choose Your Own Adventure book, there's another way to solve this riddle and get to that place. Just so you know. The issue 2 will all have a riddle. I kind of showed it, but I don't leave it on the screen too long because people have been solving it. And I'm not ready yet, people. I'm not ready. It's coming. But when you solve that one, it actually triggers something and you get to interact with the character from my story, which is really cool. Nice. And surreal, right? Where it's you get to have an interaction with the character.
That's so cool.
Yeah, but I'm not going to say anything else because I don't want to spoil it. But there's a hint in there, there's riddles involved, and it's just really cool. So when you get the answer, take a hard look at it and see what else is there. You know what I mean? And then of course here's the short film from the first Kickstarter. We can watch this, but it's we did a commercial for the undead retirement community. Again, people that were fans of the story were volunteering to be in here, and we did some stunts as well. So I'll watch this.
When it comes to an inspired and privileged retirement, Pine Fox is where you want to be. Quality of life, peace of mind, harmony, it's all here. The setting is beautiful and peaceful. The atmosphere is lively and enriching. The amenities have something for everyone and every interest. At Pine Fox, your health and well-being is a top priority. Our community is growing and just waiting for you to join us. If making the most of your AD years matters to you,
they're married, by the way.
Choice is clear. Pine Fox.
Yeah, what's up with that, Tom? We'll talk about that.
Okay, Mom.
For more information, call
Do you see the skull, Brian?
555
in the negative space
3323 or visit pinefox.com today.
I just love this graphic. And there you have it. There's that one. I can't wait, Pops, until like you get to scroll down to the bottom of the page. There's like 3, 4, 5 different videos that you can watch and like see more of Path of the Pale Rider and the world that I've built, you know what I mean, through these fan experience videos. It's going to be a lot of fun. So.
Yeah, if we just get 3 more backers, we get to see the blooper video.
Yeah, people, let's do it. Tom, tell me what happened though. What happened here, man?
Yeah, Tom, what?
You're talking about Comics Wellspring? You got your shipment and it was soaked?
Or a book you got came in soaked. What happened? Because I got one that came in completely soaked, like it was in a puddle of water too.
That's terrible.
Recently.
That sucks. Because it's like, it's not like, if that was my book, I'd be like, God damn it, I'm going to send you another one. But it's like, it's hard when it's like, it's not really my fault and it's going to cost me money. But of course, I want you to have a pristine copy of my comic, damn it. I want you to have a busted out, broke down, water damaged version. It's like, what's wrong with you? USPS or whoever, FedEx. Deliver it right, man. Did you see, Pops, that I added some Bushibu to the campaign?
Yes, I heard that.
Yeah, so I have like the PDF level. We added there's this and that, which is $7, which is both digital copies of my comic. We did like the of course the zombie starter pack. So like Brandon and Sam and Trey, the zombie bros, super cool guys. And
where are all these people anyway?
I couldn't get a hold of Sam and Trey. They must be working. Brandon's there, but he's indisposed. But at least he's in the chat hanging out. I appreciate that. You know?
We appreciate
Zombie Starter Pack, you get digital copy of one for Path of the Pale Rider, Raise and Avalon. I added, where are you? I added 3 different levels of $15 that were just, you know, a no-brainer. So like we added PDFs for Bushibu and PTSD, both by Paul Gomez, who is also on this channel. If you can tune into his show on Wednesday nights. It's called The Realities of Publishing, which is really cool. He talks about a lot of stuff that it's like, I have so many questions. So yeah, so all the PDFs, this is really cool. Someone backed this. I just threw it up there, I think a day or 2 ago. But you can get all the PDFs, but we got lots of PDF stuff.
You look
$10.
like a zombie without the makeup, bro.
Come here. You need to put some makeup on. Mm-hmm. Put your eyelashes on, Brandon, and come on.
I had to be out here like this for behind the avatar for a half hour while this was done to me. And then I just hope it all washes off because I used that makeup grease, the same stuff I used last year for the Alice Cooper. And if I remember correct, that was a pain in the ass to get this shit off. So I'm gonna look like a zombie for a day or 2.
What is it that micellar water that should help? There's like makeup remover, like it has to be for specifically for like grease.
I mean, I want to still be here tomorrow because tomorrow's home.
Well, I mean, tomorrow would be fine, but like Tuesday might be kind of weird. I'm just saying. If you show up to the brew and you're still zombified, we might have some questions. Just saying. Of course, we have all the different variant levels, which are awesome.
I go up to the brew and I'm still zombified.
I'm gonna have some questions for you, sir. We had I did some BOGO for both Bushibu and PTSD. So if people are interested in that, you can get digital copy of number 2, physical copy of issue number 2, and you get a free copy of Bushibu Circus or PTSD. I had someone hop on this one with all the PDFs, which is cool. Winner, chicken dinner. This one's pretty popular. This is my catch-up tier, so you get both digital copies and physical copies of Path of the Pale Rider issue 1, issue 2. The Nat special. Hey, this is for you collectors out there. You get a copy, and then you get an additional copy that is signed that you don't have to take out of the plastic, but you can still open the physical one and like smell it, turn the pages, love it, cherish it, you know, put it back in the plastic, take it back out, read it again. That's what that one's about. Anything above this level, now you get a signed copy. So of course the Choose Your Own Path, which is awesome. I love that there's 7 people. I really wish that more people would do this, because it's the Choose Your Own Adventure story that you get to experience what it's like to be in Path of the Pale Rider, make your own decisions and see how long you can survive. But you also get a signed physical copy of issue number 2 along with that digital. $50, you get the t-shirt. We got a wholesale purchase in there if anybody's interested in putting some on the shelf. Immortality, we're gonna give you all the things, but we're also gonna draw you into the comic and then squish your face, because that's what we do. So if you see your undead face, kind of like Pop's down there, his undead face, we're gonna we could stick you in the comic. You might see yourself on the wall of Santa Claus, or you might see yourself get unalived in lots of different ways. This is
better get you a screenshot now, Laurie.
Scary. So everybody come check out Immortality. We got 2 Immortality backers in the first 4 pages of the preview pages, by the way. There's 2 guys in there, 2 of the zombies that are squished at Santa Claus are Immortality backers. Metal cover. This one's awesome. I've never had a metal cover before. So you get, the physical copy that's signed.
I got one of Tom's. I got one of Tom's right here on the wall.
Yeah, I didn't even look into it. I was like, metal cover, yes, please. Chris Hayes was like, you should do a metal cover.
A couple of Lady Death ones back there on the wall.
Yeah, you showed that one. That one's freaking cool, man.
I got a couple of Lady Death ones. I showed you one of them.
Yeah. Bones of Despair.
We got 3 Lady Deaths and Tom, and I think I got 2 other ones. I don't know. Too much stuff. Yeah. Too much cool stuff, because cool people, right?
Yeah, we had 4 people pledge the Jude St. Clair pops, so this is going to be pretty exclusive, man. Only these 4 people are getting this orange box Jude St. Clair Funko Pops. These are custom made. Whoops, I pushed the button at the same time. Go ahead. So we had this looks legit, man. The guy that does these is amazing, and his wife does the graphics for the boxes. This looks like a legit Funko Pop. I've had people ask me if I'm dealing directly with Funko, and the answer is no. These are custom made. But he is so cool. Like, I've sent him designs. Like, I've had Marco draw stuff up and send it to him, and he's this is the one for this campaign. And then someone nabbed the Big James the Bear Funko Pop. So that's the one, that's the new one that's coming out, which will be available in next campaign for the same amount, which would be awesome. So
someday there'll be a zombie pop.
You think? I mean, we have all sorts of characters we haven't met yet, so there's going to be lots of pops.
I'd rather have a prom pop before a pops pop. I'm just saying.
The prom pop would be fabulous. Yeah. Absolutely. And of course, these are all going. We did an early bird sticker, which is going to be Dwayne Fink falling off the table, which will be awesome. And then, of course, the Singularity, which is the Big James Funko Pop, which is in the works, and it looks amazing. So that is the Kickstarter in a nutshell. Yeah, we had a fun time. Like, I was on
28 minutes to go. Please share this out. Tell everybody. Let's get 3 more people up in here. Come on.
Just need 3. Just 3.
3 people up in here to get to 100. That would be most excellent.
Most excellent. So yeah, I think I was on something like 30 shows. Like, I gotta say, like 32 shows over the last 6 weeks. So I've been working my butt off and went to a Comic-Con and sold copies and dressed up like a cowgirl. And I mean, like, we did the whole thing. Like, we had a fun time. I posted one of those reels today, which is kind of like recap like all the different art and some of the interior of the Choose Your Own Adventure and Funko Pop and just, all the fun we've been having. We've been having a blast. So. And now Marco gets to get back to work. Haha. I'm excited for that. Because, like, when I'm busy, this is what I'm doing. And then he gets busy and I'm not busy anymore. It's a good trade. It's like, get to work, sir. It's your turn. I'll tag you in. But he's been kind of working on this the whole time. So he has, like, the rest of the issue planned. And then I was just like, just go. You know, as soon as we hit 100, I was like, go. You don't have to wait no more. So he's turning in pages and he's already working on fight scenes and all sorts of stuff. So good stuff. 26 minutes.
Get a couple more backers on this because this one deserves it, you guys. It's good stuff. She puts a lot of work into it. The movies, the puzzles, all the stuff to try and make this fun for you guys. Tell your friends, man. Get a few more people to back this one.
And that's one thing I've just decided from the get-go. Like, I'm never going to put the extra things as something that we have to unlock. You know what I mean? Where there's a stretch goal for the riddle or there's a stretch goal for the short film. No, we're going to do these things every issue. We're going to have fun because that's what this is about, right? Is how far do you want to go into this world? So I was never going to be a gatekeeper on it and be like, you can't do this until we reach this much money. Nah, that's not how I play.
I hear you. It's good stuff. You guys go check it out.
I do want to do a one-shot on the Skinner. That was one thing that was a stretch goal at 10K. If we had gotten there, Alison McGlone was going to do like an 8-page one-shot on one of the more grisly characters that you'll meet in the Choose Your Own Adventure. Just kind of flesh that character out. I mean, he is called the Skinner. It's pretty nasty, but it was fun, you know, to have that. So we can still do that. Like, I'll keep that in my back pocket, and eventually we can do that. That'll be fun.
Cool. Yeah. What else we got? What else do we got?
I got knives. It's like I got to the end.
Brian also launched his campaign today without telling nobody.
I was gonna say I thought he was on Zoop. What happened to that one? Is Zoop
that
gone?
One, he got up to $6,000, but it didn't quite fund.
Oh, come on.
But he started again on Indiegogo today.
Yeah, okay.
Without telling nobody. So
I was
nobody
gonna say
knows.
I saw the link for his 6-gun gorilla and it was on Indiegogo and I was like, that's not Zoop. I was like, that's
Yes. he's back over here.
Doing 9 and 10 as a separate? Or is he doing the
compendium? It's the final trade altogether.
There you are. We're talking about you, sir.
He can tell you.
He had to take a short break. He was eating.
Well, I mean, yeah, I was munching on some popcorn, but also I had to help a friend with some stuff. But yeah, it's going to be trade paperback. The first trade paperback was issues 1 through 6, and so the second trade paperback is going to be issues 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Gotcha.
So, yeah. So, and of course, people are going to be able to buy the first one. So, with it at a so if people want the whole saga, they can get it for $5 off.
Wow, nice.
Yeah, well, we got to give people incentives, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so, what's the incentive to get 3 more backers up in here? Come on, y'all!
I know.
You guys have seen some of her videos. You can see the blooper.
Share to Facebook. Share to the Twitter.
I've hit every group. I have hit every Facebook group. Every single Facebook group that's on my list that allows me to do it. I've shared this to about 30 different groups in the last hour.
And let them know that the time is running out, too. I make sure to emphasize that.
People are just sick of me at this point, Brian. They're like, this girl again in her goddamn book. Like, back it and I'll go away. Like, there could be that, too, guys. Like, I won't talk to you until Tuesdays, you know? Then you don't have to see me on Pop Show, and you don't have to see me. No promises. I'll probably still be on Doc's. I meant to say Doc Show on Thursdays. I might be showing up there. But like all the other shows you've been seeing me on, like Daphne's show and JD's show, I can take a break. You don't have to hear me talk about the undead no more.
At least not until number 3.
Yeah, when that comes out, you're gonna see me again.
Heck yeah.
What's that? What's the freaking the meme with what's his name? My brain is so fried right now. What's the old politician with the mittens?
Oh, Bernie.
Yeah, I was like, once again, I'm asking for your financial support.
I can do you one better.
What?
I can do you one better than that. Just give me a second.
Oh, okay, I'm waiting.
Let's see. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, there you are. You're so beautiful. Check this out, Laurie. Check this out.
Let's see.
Oh, yeah.
That's exactly what I was talking about with the mittens.
Yeah, it's CRoM though. It's CRoM.
That was at the freaking inauguration, remember? And we were like, what the hell?
Yeah. Also, did you see this, Laurie?
Yeah, Chris told me about that one. He said that it's a honey mustard, but then he tried it and he was burning 15 minutes later. And I was like, I am not brave enough to have that one, sir. If you're going to burn for 15 minutes, I'm going to be sleeping standing up. So
it's the Madness Too Hot Honey Mustard Sauce. Yo.
That's the whole point. It's the madness, and it's too hot.
Yeah, I'm going to have to be giving that one to someone who would appreciate it because I won't.
I love the Path of the Pale Rider sauce, and I tried it, and Laurie saw me, and I was like, yeah. More ghost pepper.
Yeah, you were like, it's not hot. And I was like,
yeah.
I'm still not sold. But then I was on Rose's show, and I was drinking, and they were like, do it. And I'm like, okay. So, I had some Kentucky Fried Chicken. It was really good.
Yeah.
It was great on that chicken.
Yeah, it is good, but it's not hot.
No, I mean, it had a little kick to it, but it wasn't like my nose was running and my eyes were, you know what I mean? It wasn't that bad.
See, I got to have hot. I got to have really hot.
Yeah, to me, the right kind of hot.
Chris is good to you. He's like, what do you want, sir? Okay, I'll put a whole batch of Carolina Reapers in that. And I was like, you did what?
See, to me, the right kind of hot is where you can taste the food. But that's what I love about Thai food. Like, it's hot to the point where your lips are tingling.
Yes.
And your nose is running.
Yes.
Right? Might give you the hiccups.
Oh God. I can't do that. I can't. 3 backers. I need 3 backers.
Oh, people.
Backers, peep.
We got some knives. We can do
Come on, peeps. You can do it. Oh, nice.
19 minutes.
You're lucky that didn't end up in somebody's leg.
It's not sharp. It's okay.
Okay.
It'll end up in my leg.
It's okay.
Owies.
I was like, where's the butterfly knife? That one's more fun. I could be Doc for you. What would you like?
Oh, yeah, of course. That's actually where the butterfly knives originated from, was from a Filipino martial arts.
Yeah, those ballet song.
Mm-hmm. Yep, ballet songs. Right, because when people say butterfly knives, I always thought they meant the Chinese kung fu butterfly swords. But yeah.
Yeah, nope. Not the same.
Right.
What the heck is it?
And then also, my friend who does comedy.
We need 2 more. 2 more, baby. Come on.
Yes. Thank you. Come on, bring it 2 more.
You can do it. 100 backers, just 2 peeps away. And time is running out, too, people. If you snooze, you lose.
18 minutes. If it's 99, I'm just gonna fall off my chair.
Hey.
Did I show you this one, Brian?
I don't know. Let me see.
Did I show you this one? It's a really nice karambit. My buddy Taki is a bladesmith. This is his logo on it. Let me see if I can.
Nope. Oh, wow. No, I haven't seen that before. That's gorgeous.
He uses lotuses as his logo, and his company's called Bit Blades. So this one's a trainer, but he'll make them, sharp if you want them. But I really like this. He had me measure my finger for the hole.
No
that's
shit.
What she said. Yeah, so this is custom made. What's that?
No, I said, oh, snap.
Yeah, because usually it's they're not, and my fingers are little, obviously, because I'm female, but it just, you get these karambits that are just too big. They don't fit my hands. They're just massive. You know what I mean? So and this is purple heartwood that he did.
It's beautiful.
In there, so it's beautiful. I have another trainer that's purple heart, and I was like, can we match? He was like, yeah, absolutely, I'll match it for you. So I have a like a short machete that's purple heartwood that I train with, and it's really cool. So,
nice.
So I'm like collecting, it pays to have friends who are weaponsmiths where you're like, it's my birthday. I'll do a video. Like, what can I do for you?
I'll pimp your stuff if you give me free stuff.
Right. I'll send you comic books. Like, that's not. Oh, Brandon, you want some sauce? You got to talk to Chris, dude. Chris is the cool guy. He'll send you some. You might need to pay for shipping or something. But he has samples. He's working on the FDA approval for his sauces. Like, how many did you get, Pops? You got 6 or 7?
I have 7 and 1 on the way.
Nice.
He sounds like it's a baby. I got 1 on the way. But it's
he sent me the big, sexy, sassy buffalo sauce and the sweet and sexy sauce, and
picture on that one. Do you have that one? Is Ben in a bikini?
He sent me a 6-pack and then yours as well.
Because those ones, this is the big sexy outdoor ones. He has Ben, his partner is like the guy, instead of like Jude St. Clair and Big James, it's like Ben, and then he just like changes his outfit. And so like he has like Viking hats and like cowboy hats and like all these different outfits. And I was like, where's the one where Ben's in a bikini? Because we need that one.
I don't want that one.
No, you don't want that?
That's for the
great
ladies.
marketing.
But yeah, when he made it, it was like I kind of challenged him. I was like, well, I didn't challenge him. I was just like, what? That's not hot enough. That's needs more ghost pepper. It's Path of the Pale sauce. It's supposed to make motherfuckers go white, right? That was the way I looked at it, right? So I was like, no, man, not hot enough.
Definitely supposed to take your breath away.
So then I saw him try the honey mustard yesterday.
Oh, you saw it?
Yeah, he put some on his tongue and he like. But his wife, Cat likes honey mustard. Cat likes honey mustard. She said it was a really good. It had good flavor, but her tongue was still burning a while later. Her lips were burning or something. I was like, that's what I'm looking for. Something that I'm going to feel. That's what I've got to have. 14 minutes, people. Laurie, hit your whole email address. Do an update right now that says 14 minutes left. People, get on it.
Yeah, man.
Update right now. Look, I ain't playing around. I shared this thing out to 30 groups. Look, there ain't no time left. This is a great book. We want 2 more backers. We want to get to 100 backers. Laurie's got good stuff. I don't usually cosplay for anybody's campaign. This because it's kind of Halloween. I did Halloween dress up last year for CRoM Con. I did this year for CRoM Con. This just worked out that I got to be a zombie for a zombie book.
It's awesome. When you said you were dressed up, I was like, yes. It's like, that's awesome.
I asked Sophia yesterday. I was like, do you want to do my makeup for tomorrow?
That's so cool.
Oh yes, I wanted to. I was like, cool, because I couldn't see myself trying to do it. Poke my ass in the eye and shit. Look, I'm no dummy. You defer to those who. She's like, I practiced on Emma. I was like, all right, Emma always looks good. It's like, I don't do makeup.
Yeah, we understand, man.
2 more backers, people. 13 minutes.
No,
2 more
so
backers.
Close. Clock is ticking.
And I ain't out here like, show me that I'm not wasting my time all the time. We've gotten a couple backers and we appreciate you. It'd be cool to get a couple more.
Too, and I'm happy.
Yeah.
Now, I'll be happy either way because we're funded and people get their books. But
$5 digital copy. $5 digital copy. 2 backers to get her to 100. Everybody knows that's a plateau creators love to get to.
Most definitely.
Yeah. Let's make Laurie happy. Let's make her happy. Let's make her smile lots. I want to see her Tuesday morning all like, yeah, we're 100 backers. Thank you guys. I want to see all that, right?
Heck yeah.
You know what I mean? And if you don't know, yes, Laurie is the host of the Tuesday Morning Brew right here on this network at 11 a.m. on Tuesdays. Brian usually still asleep at that time, but you can get some replay, bro.
Oh my God, Brian. It's a crazy show, man. Some
I will
days I'm
definitely
just
tune
like,
in.
It is.
I love watching. I often have to like catch like streams when they're not live, unfortunately, when they're in their first half of the day. But I still do watch them.
Someday I'll have an editor that'll edit stuff down so we got all the good stuff, and we play a little 10 minutes short of the show we played yesterday or what, But
yeah, no,
I don't have an editor. I don't have time to do that. You guys know what I do all day. What I'm doing right now. Try to promote people and sell books for them. Please share this out. Back this. $5 for digital. Get 2 more backers. Get 2 more backers. Get her to 100. And then we'll all sleep well tonight. We sleep well.
Yes.
I see people popping in and out, so I'm hoping that when you pop in here, you take the time to check it out. Get the link. Link's over here in the chat. Right there. Get it? Go look at it. Bag it.
Most definitely.
I recommend the Choose Your Own Path one because you get not only issue number 2, but you get to do that Choose Your Own Adventure. But really, I mean, anything goes, guys. If you just want to do the PDF, cool. I mean, like I got PDFs at $5.7. I think in $15. The $15 PDF level, you get 6 PDFs. It's great. So you just want to do the $5? That's cool too, man. Every little bit helps. Really, at this point, we're not talking dollars, we're talking backers. So just 2. You could actually do $1, and that counts too.
Indeed.
Right?
Yep. Every little bit helps.
Yep.
Every dollar helps.
I love to see the big boys out there supporting the big boys while the little guys are struggling. I love it. You guys are heroic.
Yes, definitely. No doubt.
You know what I'm saying, Brian. I'm like, wow.
I do know exactly what you're saying, dude.
Yeah.
I'm like, where's my book?
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing. I've discovered that like the better your campaign does, the longer you can just like not deliver.
And get involved in other campaigns and gather up more money and more money and more money without really doing.
More money.
I get that.
Yeah, I mean, it's so much more difficult to fulfill your campaign the more money you make.
No.
9. One more. 9 minutes. Come on.
Yes. All right. I just need one more backer.
One more backer. Come on. Come on. Show me, Madness. Show me what you got, Madness.
One more, peeps. One more.
One more. One $5 digital. Brian, what's up, dude?
What's up, dude? Oh,
yeah. Give me. Yeah, right there. There you go. What's up? Come on.
Brian, I wasn't expecting you to be on here. I'm so glad that you're here, man. I love when you come hang out. Like I don't know how many times I've said, but I love your trailer for Six Gun Gorilla. The first time I saw it, I was like, "Who?" I remember Pops. I was like, "Who is this?"
Yeah, and she always wants to play it on her show. She always wants to play that trailer on her show too.
We'll play it again.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I really do.
And then I'm going to talk about it after I play it. Did you guys see that? Because that's
8 minutes.
Amazing.
Thank you.
8 minutes. Give us.
I appreciate that so much. Thank you, sister.
Absolutely. And I was like, hashtag life goals. I want a trailer like that. It's like I see my story and your story together. In fact, I need to write a undead gorilla into my story.
Oh snap! Oh snap! I got a message the other day from a fellow who's.
Hold up. Let me throw an idea out here really fast.
All right.
Gabriel Mangum drew a gorilla on the cover of Bushy Boo Circus.
Yeah, I know. But oh my God, no spoilers. I can't say it. I can't say the fate of what happened to the freaking gorilla. I was like, did you just really?
Hold there is going to be. It's interesting because there are at least 2 6-gun gorilla crossovers already planned. One of them is going to be the Man Dog 6-gun gorilla crossover. The character from the cryptid.
One more backer. 7 minutes. Share it out everywhere, people. Come on, one more backer.
If I text the same people again, I've been sending texts to. They're just going to be like, "Have you, Lord?"
I know, right?
Like
now, refund.
They only got to take it. They only got to take it for 6 more minutes, Laurie. Yeah,
I know. I know, and I feel bad because it's like all my friends that I feel bad. It's like they came and they backed the first one, and then I think they realized what they did is they kind of signed themselves up to like be a backer every time, and I think some of them panicked. Like, wait, she's doing another one? Oh. Hey, 8 people. We need one more backer. I'm gonna start singing. Brandon's gonna. Don't shut up, Brandon. I know what you're saying. I don't want to hear it.
Folks, if we can get to 100, I'll shave my head.
Oh! It has to be an incentive. I'm not shaving my head, peeps.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
No,
Remember
I
when
love
Piper
my
did
long
that?
hair.
Pops? Remember Piper shaved
Who?
her head? A friend of ours. Yeah, I'm not sure if you're familiar with Piper. She shaved her head when Peregrine got flogged. And I was just like, sister, come on now. You don't gotta
One
do
more
that.
back. Come on. One more. 5 minutes. One more. 5 minutes. One more.
Yes. Taki, have the link, Taki.
You can do it. And remember, folks, once again, sorry to sound like a broken record, but I'm going to do it anyway. It doesn't ever cost you anything just to share to Twitter and Facebook and other social media platforms. And it actually does make a big difference for us.
Yes.
So it's like you think you're doing a little thing, you're actually doing a big thing.
It helps with algorithms and all that. But right now, what would really help is somebody get that digital, somebody get a physical, somebody get something, somebody get a Funko Pop. I don't care. Get something. Get to 100. Get her to 100 backers real quick, man.
There's a couple people coming out, like my friend Taki, who makes the blades. He said that he said he's gonna do it too. So it looks like there'll be a couple. So we're racing the clock, though.
Yay!
One more backer. 100. Come on.
I think Julia might beat him. She spelled it out.
Dum, 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 dum. See, because that's what we live for, huh, Brian? It's fun like when you got Mark funded on your show, dude. You caught some of the high that I've been going through for 3 years. Dude, there's nothing I like more than typing funded above somebody's campaign and the madness.
I was giddy.
Yeah.
Giddy.
It's a high. People don't get it.
It really is. It really is.
It's a good feeling.
It is. It is. Thank you, people. Support indie comics. The mainstream sucks and we rule.
That's right, people. Man.
We're drinking their milkshake.
Got 3 minutes. Can we get one more? 3 minutes. Can we get one more?
101. That's the lucky number.
Come on. Can we get one more?
One more. Let's see if that 3 minutes counts down. Yeah, see, Brandon? Amazing. Thank you.
Well done, sir.
Save that sexy head. Tom makes me laugh. Oh my God.
Next time he does, next time he shaves his head, we'll have him do it live on the Madness. I promise. He will not have been the first one.
Oh my God.
Won't be the first time somebody buzzed their head on the Madness. I'm just saying.
Now, you Pops, what we got to do is we got to get you back to that old Sam Elliott look.
What, grow that big old long stash out?
Yeah, man. Yeah, but then you also have to wear a Mustache Rides t-shirt.
Oh.
That's the manliest thing I've ever seen was like Sam Elliott in the movie Mask, rocking the stash and a Mustache Rides t-shirt.
that from Super Troopers?
No, I think it was Mask with Cher.
Yeah.
Sam Elliott was the biker dude.
Oh my
Mustache rides. There was a line in Super Troopers where they're like, "You want a mustache ride? Give me a mustache ride." Like, oh my God. That movie is so nuts. Like, have you played the Meow game? I have. It's a lot of fun. So if you've ever worked,
one more backer. Come on, 2 minutes. One more backer. Come on. 2 minutes.
down 100 seconds. That's so crazy. There were it's like the state troopers versus I forget. It's like, you know what I mean? They're back and forth and they're playing games. So they play the meow game. So they go up to this guy, they take his license, and one guy has to say the word meow as many times as he can. The other one keeps track, right? But it has to be in like conversation. He's like, "Okay, meow, I need your driver's license and your registration, meow." Like fits it in.
Yeah.
Like, how fast do you think you were going? Like, and I remember.
Yeah.
What?
No,
What?
I was thinking, is that that's not the scene in the beginning where they're messing with the stoners, is it? Because I haven't seen that in a long time.
Somebody else. It was he's a comedian. Damn it, it's not going to come to me right now. What was I going to say? Anyway, so I was working at a bank, and I was leaving that bank. And I played the meow game on my last day with a customer. And he smiled through the entire interaction. And I was like, I don't know if he realizes what I just did. And he just played along with it because he was just like, yeah, yeah. I was just like, I can't believe I did it with like a straight face too. And when he left, like the whole bank just started laughing. It was just really funny. 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Come on,
seconds, peeps.
Just one more. Show me that you love me. Give us one more.
Time's running out. You snooze, you lose.
You got 18 seconds talking.
You'll regret it for the rest of your life.
Oh,
It'll just be a nightmare of just constant regret.
10 seconds.
Wait, you can still do it.
It's done. Yay. Oh, now you come on?
You just missed it, man.
Hello.
Missed it.
What up? What up, Spider Master?
How you doing?
Congratulations, Laurie.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. It's been a really long but great journey. Like, we did a lot of work to get here. I worked my ass off.
We get to see the blooper reel.
You get to see the blooper reel. I got to finish it
up.
up.
We get to see it. You got to do it on your show.
Oh, okay. We'll do it on a Tuesday.
Do it on your show.
Thanks, Tom. I'm so excited you get your book. Yay! Oh, and wait till you guys solve the riddle. I'm so excited for that riddle. I really am.
Very curious.
Oh, yeah. It's a good one. It's good. And I have ideas for the next one. I have all sorts of fun things planned. Like, I get so excited where I'm like, just wait until you get the next one, and I'll make sure everybody has a black light and get the messages in there, I'm not over the top or anything.
That's what happens every time I get an idea. It's like it snowballs into 10 other ideas, and I'm grabbing people like Brian. I'm going, dude, what should we do with this? Chris, what about this? Oh.
Oh, and I got a lead on 2 guys for the podcast. I'm really excited about that. Like, I actually was writing it because it was just kind of an idea. I was like, I have a podcast. It's a buddy cop thing, and it's been like built into the world and blah, blah. And this is kind of how it goes. And I just randomly talked to 2 guys in my interviewing process that were like, I'm really interested in doing some voiceover work. And I was like, really? They're like, yeah, I would do it for free just to get recognition. I was like, really?
Okay.
Like, we need to talk because I have things for you, Fun times.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Yeah.
Well, Brian, you picked up another backer too while we weren't looking.
Hey, that's great.
I haven't even officially launched yet.
I know.
Well, I thought you did. Is it live?
Well, we did it.
Out here.
But he didn't launch it yet.
Yes. So there's been a chance for people right before the official launch to kind of get in there, and they're gonna get a little something, a little something extra in the in their packages for sure.
What?
Friend, there's 2 seconds. I'm like, nope, it's done.
But you got 100 backers, And this is your first campaign, isn't it?
Second.
My second.
Second, okay. All right.
Yeah.
But
How many backers did you get the first
Like,
time?
super experience, but it's like I had one under my belt, and this is my second one. And
right. Yeah. Well, remember, we're all doing this and learning as we go along, and it's a process. And you know, that's why I feel like it's always. I don't know. I always feel that that people that are a little more established, guys like me who like are on their 8th book, they're like 6th campaign. But that, you know, we kind of owe it, I think, to the people coming in behind us, just to kind of like, you know, help them through, educate them not only through like our successes, but especially our blunders.
Well, like talk us off the ledge when people cancel a pledge, and we're like, no, you know, like the world is not over. You know, continue to grow. Like you have time.
Right. But my point being, now you're going to be one of those folks.
Yeah, and in fact, I have been already. I made some friends on Twitter, and one lady was like, "It's great to meet you because you're a female in the horror genre." She's like, "I haven't met anybody else that does what we do." And I was like, "Yeah, it's great." She's like, "You're on your second Kickstarter," and I'm like, "Yep." And this is where we're at. And she was like, "That's beautiful." She's like, "I want to pick all of your brain cells because I'm lining up to do my first Kickstarter, and I am so scared." And I was like, well, you know, like me. You know, let me look at your page. You know, this is what I see. You know, you can take it or leave it, but this is what I see. You know what I mean? So try to like, it'll be okay. It'll be okay.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly. And the thing is it's just good for your heart because you look at these people and you were just there yesterday.
Yeah, like seriously, earlier this year, like in April, that was me.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
yeah. Yep. And that's why it's like one of the things I've determined to always hang on to is to always remember that guy that I was.
Yes.
That was like chewing his fingernails. And then also going on people's streams and trying to put my book and being all stiff and being like, "Hi, here's my book. Please buy it." Oh God. Oh.
I know, you go back and look at some of those and you're like, oh, what was I thinking? No, you weren't thinking. You were panicked. You were deer in the headlights, like, I don't know what to say.
Yup. Yeah, awkward as hell, man. Awkward as hell.
They ask you a question, you answer something completely different. They're like, who is Brian and where do you come from? And you're like, my book is about
a big monkey with the big guns and the horses.
Like,
we do have people in our group, Tom, that do sometimes help out with stuff like voiceovers and whatnot. You know, it doesn't hurt to be in the madness. It just don't hurt to be in the madness.
Oh man, Tom, I can make videos, but something about sound editing I suck at. Like I've made videos and like the back end of the video is blown out, and there's people in the group that will.
We can put her make video talents together with somebody who can make audio talents. You see,
right? And I just need to get my butt onto YouTube and figure out what the heck am I doing to make it all go kablooey. But it's like poor Doc. I was like, dear Doc, can you help me? I'm like, my video is just all distorted and terrible. And he was like, I got you, and he fixed it. You know what I mean? But it's like, I want to have that person that will teach me as well. Like, this is what you need to do in order to fix it. So I don't have to be like, hey, Doc, can you?
Exactly.
Doc, can you fix
Yeah.
Hey, Doc, can you fix this?
Doc's more than happy to take you into the workstation and walk you through stuff like this.
Yeah, I know, but it wouldn't.
That way he doesn't have to keep doing it for you. You can do it yourself.
That's what I want. I don't know if you guys are familiar with McLean McGuire from Charter Comics, but he does all the formatting and does lettering and does a ton of stuff. And he was teaching me how to format correctly. And we were having some problems with the two programs that we have weren't talking to each other. So I was doing what he asked me to do, but then the programs were like, oh, you have white space, we're going to shrink down your image. So it's like, it was a good conversation between him and myself, like, okay, what's going on here? You know what I mean? Right. But once we've got it worked out, it's like, okay, and it printed perfect. So then I was like, this is what we need to do. So then when we do issue number 2, it's already formatted to the right size. So there isn't any of that monkeying around and redoing things 12 times. It's already set up to print. So
that's the thing that's so wonderful about being part of a scene like this is the massive talent pool and also people that have different skill sets.
Yeah.
So it's
willing to help each other.
We're willing to help each other. Exactly. And it's just like, oh, you're not good with this. Well, I am. Here, let me teach you a thing or two. Maybe you could teach me a thing or two about like what it is that you do. And that, and also just the generosity of spirit that I found has been very encouraging.
Yes.
How quick and happy people are to help out. You know,
yes.
without any expectation of like, okay, well, now you owe me a solid. It's a favor, but it's a prison favor.
Right. And if you don't do it, I'm going to get you. You know what I mean? It's people are so willing to give and to just give selflessly, you know. Chris Brown is another one where he's run so many Kickstarters, and I'm like, what do I do? How do I, and where do I go for this? And he was like, okay, well, here, let me answer all your questions. And it's like, I wouldn't have been able to be as successful if it wasn't for these people. Like you said, it's like, it's really great to have just resources to ask questions to. And that's why I try to pay it forward as well, where it's like, when you have people that are like, I've never done a Kickstarter, I have no idea what to do. You know, how are you successful? And I'm like, well, this is what I do. It's not the only answer out there, but this is how I tackle it, you know?
Right.
Take and leave what you want, you know?
Yes. Because also, it's just uncomfortable when you look at those people and they're chewing their fingernails, you know, and you see how stressed out they are, and you're just like, everything's going to be cool. Don't worry. Everything's going to be cool. You're not going to make you're worried about making mistakes. Don't worry. You're not going to make those because I've already made them, and I could tell you like what to do, but also especially what not to do.
Like, don't do this.
Yes, absolutely. And that's what keeps the whole thing, the whole scene and the whole movement moving forward, because it's sad and it's unfortunate, but American comic books are dead, at least as far as the mainstream is concerned. But that's where we come in. You know, somebody's got to represent for.
And it's hard. Yeah, it's like being a person with a brand new original idea who's never been a part of the big two. Nobody knows who, I'm speaking for myself, but nobody knows who I am. Nobody knows what to expect from me. It's like, and we have one issue. So even on top of that, it's such an uphill battle. But it's like, if people understand indie comics, this is where your creativity is. This is where your new stories, your new genres, your new ideas are. Where it's like, you're not regurgitating Resident Evil for the 12th time. You know what I mean? We're past that. We want to do something new, and the people that are here are passionate. You know what I mean? That's the thing. Like, because it is so fucking hard to do this, people. And if you don't have the determination or the passion or just the goddamn stubbornness to not give up, you aren't gonna make it here.
Yep.
Because it's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard.
And that's one of the things that I always emphasize is that our books, they're passion projects. Mm-hmm. And that's something that is sorely lacking in contemporary American comics.
Of course.
I mean, I'm glad.
Next. Turn it out. Next. Story doesn't make any sense. New characters, nobody cares about them.
Yep.
Who cares?
Yeah, they're just IP farms now.
Uh-huh.
You know, and or promotional items for the movies and the Funko Pops and all that stuff. And it's like, on the one hand, it's like we're watching Marvel and DC crash and burn and sink into the ocean. And part of us is like, yeah, go screw yourselves. But part of me, anyway, like, it hurts to see that, because it's just like, you know, I grew up with those companies.
It's my childhood.
And I dreamt one day of working for them. Yeah. So it matters to me. And oh God, it's so incredibly disheartening. But people want comic books. Comic books are more popular right now in America, probably almost since like the 1940s. I would say they're usually popular. Really? It's just they're not American comics. They're all Japanese comics, and Japanese comics are awesome, right? But
there's got to be an opportunity for us too.
There has to be a place for us too.
Yeah.
The whole, you know, I mean, like, I'm also a huge fan of French comic books. And Americans haven't discovered those yet, but they will eventually, hopefully.
Yeah.
And it's like when I meet people that only watch films from one country, or they only watch movies, you listen to music from just right now, just like what's on the radio. It's just like, oh my God, there's not just a world, but worlds.
Yes.
Out there for you to discover and explore all this like cool stuff. A lot of junk too, but that's also what's great about the internet, is that there's always somebody that's done the work for you and has like sifted through all the trash. For me, it's like horror movies. I can tell you, it's just like, yeah, you want to skip this stuff,
yeah,
that stuff.
Right.
Get out here, RJ. Where are you at, dude?
Where you at, RJ? RJ in the
He's
hizzy?
hanging out.
RJ, he's over there. Get over here.
He does it for the Benjamins. He's just straight up like that.
He just likes to make it rain.
Yeah, man.
Come on. My favorite
RJ's killing
podcast
it, man.
is Critical Blast, man.
I just hope he hasn't thrown out his back, like carrying those books.
Remember, I'm over here trying to get this shit off my face, but it's only partially working.
Did it work? You need to go. Oh, it's not
Only
bad.
Oh, there you are. You look like you got a shiner.
A little bit.
A little bit. Yeah. On your right.
Still a little bit left. We got most.
Yeah. No, you're good. You're good, brother.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Back to Pops. Thank you for dressing up. Thank you for dressing up for Path of the Pill Rider. That was really
Anytime. Anytime I can do it. I mean, I didn't do it like the hell, I just did it because that's,
perfect timing, right?
You're supposed to do some kind of costume, something. I don't have no party to go to, but I can still have some fun. You guys got to understand. You got to make fun where you're at. Don't
I get that.
To find you. Don't expect it to find you. Go out and find it. And even if you're sitting in front of your computer, there's a lot of things. Like we got games that we play out here. Tons of books that we promote. People are always doing cool stuff. We got
always
20 different shows now. Tuesday, Brian's Horror Club show. Tuesday morning. Okay, both these guys come out here on Tuesday and they do a show.
What time is your show, Brian?
It's Tuesdays at 8 p.m. EST.
Okay.
And it's the horror
movie club, yo.
Dude.
So
I'm there.
Awesome. If you want,
come on, let's be honest. When we talk about fandoms, when people are like, "This is so gross," and this happened, and I'm the one that's laughing in the background, like, "That's awesome."
Brian, what I tell you, dude? Some of us just find the humor in it, bro.
No, I do too. It's not that I don't. One of my favorite photographs is of the audience watching Alien for the first time.
Where the chestbuster came out.
Yeah, and well, you can tell what scene it is just from the picture of the looks on people's faces. And you see this row of people, and they're all like, they have different types of like horrified looks. And there's one guy at the end, and he's got this big shit-eating grin on his face.
Yeah. That's us. That guy is us.
That's us.
Yeah.
Oh my God, though! But when they filmed that, they rehearsed it like totally differently, and then like when they were going to do the actual legit stunt. The crew went and put on like ponchos, and the actors were like, "What the fuck? Like, what are you doing?" And then like it happened, and they were scarred for life. Like they didn't realize what was going on until it happened, and then they're like, "You motherfuckers!"
Yeah. But that was a gift to them. You know what I mean? It certainly enhanced
so they
their
could actually
performances.
get the right response, right?
Right. And I think that's one of the reasons why so many contemporary films are so bland, is because the actors aren't on sets; they're in front of green screens.
Yeah, but
and
that's
none
what
of the
I love.
none of this shit's real.
I was gonna say Blair Witch Project, like the low budget ones where they're actually scaring the shit out of the actors. You know what I mean?
Yes,
like, every night
terrorizing
these
them.
actors went to bed in a tent and had no idea what the crew was gonna do to them. You know what I mean? And then they were going to be on film. That's all they knew, but they had no idea. And then it got progressively worse. Like, ooh.
The dinner scene, and Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Everybody who was in that scene said like we were literally out of our minds.
Well, that and everything, like, didn't they have like real meat that was like on set for days, and it was just like the stench was terrible, and things were rotting, and
and
they were
like,
throwing up.
Yeah, and Marilyn Burns was like still like, I'll never forgive like Toby Hooper for putting me through that damn hell.
Yes.
But boy, didn't it pay off?
I
right?
mean, I mean that moment is so crazy.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, you can't. I mean, they could never do that again. You know what I mean? Like, never again can they do that. They won't have the same effect.
They would have, there would be lawsuits for sure.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, well, that yes, but I mean, like, even if they were to redo it in another movie, it would be like, oh, they're redoing this. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a shock anymore. We've seen it.
Yes.
So it's like you just can't. You can't top that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's one of those films that's out to get you. This week, actually, we're doing Angel Heart because Anthony Figueroa is going to be launching his book, God's Hand 2. And what we like to do often is to have somebody on with a particular movie that's somehow related to their book. And so then they can also promote their book. Yeah, I mean, that's like a new thing that we're doing because it's just like I feel kind of like I haven't given back as much as I should have or would like to. So definitely also when you launch the third Path of the Pale Rider, we definitely have to have you on and
do a zombie movie
of your choice. Only caveat being it has to be something that's not behind a paywall. But that's relatively easy these days with Tubi and Plex and Epix and all these other streaming channels.
That's an idea.
Yeah.
I was like, which zombie movie should we pick? But mine is so different. It's just like, it's like we took the zombie genre, we broke it. So it's like we would pay homage to, but it won't be the same.
There's it's not The Dead Next Door. Shattered Dead. Shattered Dead is like a really low budget movie that operates from like a similar premise.
Okay.
There's something completely different with it, but it's about like the death of death. Gotcha. And then, dead people kind of like looking for live people to kill because, hey, one of us, or just because they're resentful of the fact that other people have
as I said, they don't care anymore.
That's part of this world too. I mean, that gets to that point where they start persecuting the undead and like shipping them off somewhere else, and then they start to fight back, and it's not pretty.
Right. No, it sounds great. I look forward to reading it.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Like we're still in the Western, like we're in the beginning. You still have to figure out the world. You get to see, like people instead of the wild. And then like, I think after this one, we're in the flashback. Like we go back to the beginning of the fall and we get to see everything kind of how it happens. And then the twist at the end of that one is really good. You're going to be like, God damn it, Laurie. Like, where's the next one? I need to know what happens. Like,
That's fantastic.
I love doing that, and people hate me for it, but it's cool.
Oh, they don't. Well, they say they hate you for it, but they really they like it when you mess with their heads. I mean, that's part of your job, really. I think as a writer is to manipulate the reader.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And don't get too attached, because if you start liking somebody, it's pretty good indicator.
Bang, bang.
We're gonna, huh?
Bang bang.
Bang bang, we'll go squish ya. But I mean, like, I haven't shown you all the crazy deaths yet. I mean, like, there is bad.
That sounds great.
You would enjoy it, Brian. Everybody else is gonna be like, oh no, but you're gonna enjoy it.
It sounds like my kind of thing.
I think everybody's gonna like it. It's gonna,
I kind of hinted at some of the things, but I haven't really shown you how bad it can be. So it's.
Well, you got to save something,
Oh yeah, and I mean, like, I'm not lying. When you get to 8, it's a game changer. When Chris got to read it, he was like, there's certain things that I know like upset people, like. Issue number 5, there's a really big thing that happens. They're just like, ooh, I did not see that happening. Like, that's crazy. And then issue number 8, Chris was like, I know you said 8 was big. He's like, but it was way worse than I thought it was going to be. He's like, I had an idea. And he's like, you went just like way out there. I was like, yup. And I'm like, and after that, it takes a hard left turn, and then it goes in a completely different direction, and it's nuts. Like, it's just nuts. So, but I like blowing things up and changing directions, and it's a good time.
Blowing shit up is fun, always.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just wait till we get to the second arc. It's like I blow everything up.
Oh, nice.
It's like, I think I have one episode that's actually called Boom.
Oh, interesting.
We just blow it all up.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's fun. I was like, my Google search was real interesting around that time. I was like, flammable gas that smells like cinnamon. Like, like people are like, okay, should we call the FBI? I'm like, no, it's just, I'm a writer.
Brian.
Yes, sir.
Do you want to officially launch this thing?
Oh, dude.
Absolutely.
Let's do it.
Officially launched.
He's like,
well,
boom,
look,
it's done.
I had to hit the button earlier just because it was just driving me freaking crazy.
Right.
You know, I was just like that, and also I wanted a couple of people to get the chance to just jump in early, and like I said, they'll be getting a little special something in the mail.
I want to jump.
I love to add extra stuff.
I want to jump in early, but I want to do something completely different with you. You already know that.
Yeah, that's all good, brother. That's all good. You know that. What you got planned?
Dude,
what devious thoughts have you been having?
Big plans, man. Big plans.
All
right. He's not going to share on live.
Not quite yet. Not quite yet.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I think I know what he's talking about. But.
Of course, you know. It's like both of you know, because you guys are like in the mix. You guys get it.
Yep.
No more tidal pools. No more swimming around in that little tidal pool and watching them guys over there swimming around in their little tidal pool. It's like I want to promote indie comics on a larger scale.
Hell yeah, man.
Yep.
Do we all?
I mean, we did this for 3 years not knowing we were actually maybe going to be able to do something real with it. We never planned on that. Developments just happened that make it possible. The right people fell into place at the right time. I'm just the guy holding the door open.
Come on in.
Yeah, man.
Come on in. Let's make this happen. Some people get it. Some people don't. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
Oh, but they will. They will. And they're always welcome. Well, I mean, I shouldn't speak for you.
It's perfectly fine. It's just the people that get it, the people that are involved now, those are ground floor people. Those are people that have faith in what we're trying to do. And yeah, I'm going to always treat those people right because they're the foundation of what we're building.
Well, it's not that you're going to then treat the other people that come in afterward.
No,
what it's like when I get return customers. Like, I mean, if you back my book, like 4 or 5 campaigns, I'm gonna hook you up right.
Treats people.
Right.
You know how Comcast treats people. You've been there for 12 years, and
Yep.
they give this new guy a better deal.
Yeah.
I won't never do that to the people that are ground floor in this, okay? They're always going to be the first ones I offer new stuff to, better stuff to, you know what I mean? They're the ones that are ground floor, okay? People that come in after we're successful and want to be part of it, that kind of stood by and watched now, it might be,
see how things turned out.
A little more to get involved in this. I'm just saying.
Oh, snap.
I mean, free is great. What's wrong with being involved in free?
Well, you know how it is too. Very often, if something like, oh God, I remember when I put the first 6-Gun Gorilla trade paperback on Comixology, and I had a really low price for it, but the price, it was too low. People weren't backing it. So then I went and jacked the price up, and then I started getting backers.
Right.
It's the whole idea where if you have, they've done experiments with this. Like if you have a supermarket or something, and there's perfectly good looking fruit, but you say that it's like 50% off or something, people don't want it.
Yeah, some people won't touch it. Other people grab it.
Yes,
it's weird.
Yes,
I mean,
it is. Yeah, it's psychology. Yeah, for sure.
But like for me, as a comic fan, and I know this is the struggle of most comic fans, which is why they still go to the brick and mortar and buy what they can, is because they want to walk in there, get their 10, 15, 20 books, and walk out and not pay $10 shipping for every one of them.
And it's the ritual, and it's the ritual too. Like I said, like I was saying about Marvel and DC watching American comics burn and sink into the ocean. I mean, you can imagine how I felt when I went to my LCS recently to like sell some books, right? Because in the past, if I had like leftover stuff from a convention or something, I could go in there and be like, hey, how would you like books from like a local creator? I'll sign everything, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Just because, not even because I'm looking to make money, because having my books there on the shelves means something to me.
Yeah.
And I walk in and they don't sell comic books anymore. The LCS
I know, and then
doesn't sell comic books.
No, they got Funko Pops and
Warhammer 40K, and you know what? And action figures at the ass, right? Some pretty cool looking ones too. I'm not gonna lie, and that's fine. That's totally cool, right? It's
where are the books?
Exactly. It's the same way that the LCSs around me. They used to also sell baseball cards,
right?
And or later on Pokemon cards, but there would still be the racks and racks and racks of books. I mean, God, I remember actually like how bummed out I felt when I like saw the LCS and it was packed with little kids. And I thought, the next generation has arrived. This is so cool. Little kids going crazy over comic books. Yeah. And I walked in. Nah, it was because of Pokemon cards.
Yep.
Right? So that hurt me a little bit. But walking into my LCS and seeing that they don't sell comic books at the local comic book shop anymore, that's tragic, man.
See, now I've seen some that have gone totally the other way. But, I mean, it's like Marvel and DC have cut down the amount of titles to the point where there's nothing on the shelves.
Right.
They used to have new releases. They used to have 120 new releases every, on the shelves. It's like new stuff all the time, all the different titles. Now there's 30 something in DC and not a whole lot more of that in Marvel. There's not that many titles. So there's all this shelf space. And why wouldn't you take advantage of putting indie comics on that shelf space?
Yes. And also stuff that people might actually want to read. I mean, I'm sorry, if you look at the cover for the first 6 Con, actually, if you look at any of the covers, the person that could like walk by that and see it and not like, what up, Matt? And
I'll invite you out if you want to come out, bro.
Yeah, dude. If you feel like hanging, if not, it's all good. But the person that walks by that book and looks at the cover and then just walks on by and doesn't stop and at least pick it up and flip it open to take a look, I don't understand that cat.
Yeah.
I don't understand that person. I just don't.
I don't either.
And people are open to new stories. I mean, that's one of the reasons why Japanese comics are eating our lunch, is because they make comic books for everybody.
Yep.
Right. And so there's diversity of products. And I always say one of the biggest mistakes that American comic books ever made was basically telling 55% of the world's population to go F themselves. Like, we're not making comics for you anymore.
Yeah.
Right? When they start making comic books for girls, right? And you go now and it's like go to like the manga section of a bookstore and you're going to see girls all up in there reading comic books. Why? Because they're making stuff for them too.
Yep. Manga has not forgotten
55% of the human race. But I mean, just like bad idea after bad idea after bad idea.
Yeah.
And You know, here there's people, like I said, people are making passion projects, and you can find stuff in such a wide variety of different genres. There's something for everybody.
Yep.
The only thing we need more of is we need more all ages stuff, I think.
3 backers. Thanks,
folks. I'm just now announcing it and sending out the messages, by the way, to so this is actually the official launch, because I hadn't sent out updates to all of the previous backers that we were.
He'll be on all kinds of shows over the next few weeks. You'll be able to see him, talk to him, and back him. We didn't promote this ahead. We didn't promote it ahead of time because we didn't know. I didn't know till a couple hours ago that he was considering launching it, and I didn't know. Yeah, that's what I mean. I didn't go out and make a big deal of it because I didn't know for sure it was happening until it happened.
Yep.
Yep. So appreciate anybody that catches on, comes and watches, share this out. Just like with Laurie earlier, we got her to 100 backers. That was fun.
Thank you guys. I really appreciate it, man.
Yeah. Get out here, bro. Come on. And you're going to see this Tuesday night. Yeah. Obviously, we'll be talking about this. We'll be talking about Figaro's book, God's Hand 2, right? God's Hand 2.
Man. Yeah, man. Most definitely.
Oh, God.
And we're going to be watching Angel Heart because it didn't even occur to me. It's on, I think it's on Plex. Possibly, it should be. Yeah, Plex is one. They're all. I'm surprised at how many people don't know about these. But there are these streaming sites like Tubi, Plex, right? Tubi has the best horror selection on the internet. Their horror selection is better than Shudder's, better than Chiller's, better than Netflix. But that ain't saying much. Yeah.
Is it better than American Horrors on Roku?
I'm sorry?
Is it better than American Horrors on Roku?
I haven't seen that.
That's Mark Fisher's channel, dude. Max built that one.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah. You see, everybody thinks we ain't serious, but we're serious, bro.
I understand this. I'm just not. It's just the whole thing is getting so big and complex. I'm not up to date on everything.
I know, but it's compartmentalized for right now.
Yes.
But everybody has a little bit of an idea that this is bigger than all the smaller parts. It really is.
Well, there's strength in numbers, man. There's strength in numbers. Yes. The mainstream has let us know that they don't want anything to do with us. So what are we going to do? We're gonna DIY it, punk rock style, and make it ourselves. Create our own thing.
I mean, you kind of have to. It's I love that though, where it's things are always changing. The only thing that is constant is change, right? Yep. Look what happened with freaking TV. We had TV, and then we had cable, so you didn't have to watch commercials. And then cable had commercials, and then we had streaming with no commercials. And now they're putting commercials in streaming. You know what I mean? What's the next thing after streaming? There's gonna be something else. You know what I mean? There's always something else. First was Facebook, and then there was Insta, and then there was Twitter, and now we have TikTok and Reels and Shorts. And it's there's gonna be something else. There's always something else. So why can't we start that something else?
Exactly.
There's no reason why we can't.
Yep. There it is. Absolutely. And I think we are doing it. It's just that I don't think that the crowdfunding model is sustainable, but that what we have now is going to turn into something else.
That was one of my first questions. I did one Kickstarter, and then I was okay, how do I get off this merry-go-round?
Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing that it's not sustainable. It's not sustainable. No, not at all. And we know that. What I'm hoping, what I envision, I don't know if it's going to be what's going to come to pass, but I hope that will be the next. Some people would say the next Image. I like to think more like what happened in France in the 1970s, how all the French comic book creators gave the major publishers the finger and went and created Metal Hurlant, better known as heavy metal here. And then in England, of course, you had 2000 AD. And I'd like to think that that's what this is going to look like, or maybe something like the independence boom of the 1980s, the mid 1980s, when you had First and Eclipse and Malibu and Caliber, and like, you know, it was like the Wild West, and there was so much great stuff out there. And, you know, talk about diversity of product. That to me was still a golden age. I know, like, a lot of people on our scene, they're mostly 90s people. I'm very much, and I grew up, you know, with the 70s stuff too. But to me, like the 80s, like that was just the peak of American comics.
Yep, dude. I'm actually looking forward to everybody getting this in their hands. So then when we go to do what we're going to do, it's like,
yeah, boy.
It'll be perfect. It's going to serve the whole community.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I'm all about that for sure.
You know, that's the great part of it. And Laurie, I think I want to talk to you too about possibly retroing. And I'll talk to you about that later. I think you understand what I'm saying. You know, doing number 1.
Okay.
And then when they ask for number 2, it'll be ready. Here you go. Bam, here's number 2. You know what I mean?
Pops, it's got nasty really fast. Talk about number 1 and number 2.
Wait, Brian. No. This isn't the Tuesday Morning Brew. That's more for that show. Thank you. That's where we talk about poo and pee.
I could not resist, man. He set that up for me.
Yeah, I do.
You know, fish in a barrel.
It's the same with you, Brian.
Yeah.
Really, I'm thinking about retro and everything. Going back to the beginning. That way we the shops that we're dealing with will get everything as they ask for it. Hey, how about we get the next one? Okay, here you go.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, and be ahead of the game instead of be trying to catch up to their needs.
Yes.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And not taking like literally like 3 or 4 years to put out like a 30-page comic.
Right.
I know. Like, I think I was on Story Comic with Barney Smith, and he was just like, with as many issues that you have in your first arc, and if you go at the same rate you are now, where you're doing 2 Kickstarters a year, it's going to take you 12 years to get this bad boy out. And I was like, motherfucker.
Right.
Like, that's not good for me. You know what I mean? Like, I want to do 4 issues a year. And he's like, well, then it's going to take you this long to get it out. And it's like, how do you feel about that? And I was like, it's still not quick enough. But it's like, there's only 2 of us, you know, it's me and it's Marco, and that's it. So it's like, he's like, do you bring in more people, or how do you combat that? And I was like, that's something I'm going to have to think long and hard about. Because I don't want to bring in more people. I like Marco's work the way it is.
Right.
No, it'd just be good if Kickstarter wasn't a thing where it's like, if I just had the funds where I could just continually have Marco work, we would turn things out a lot faster than having to take a 6-week hiatus.
And see, that's why I was thinking of retroing. Going back, doing the first one again, as you know, again in just the A cover, start distributing it, and then you can use the money you make from that to pay Marco for the next book.
You know what I mean?
And then we do number 2, and you use money from that. You pay Marco for the next book. You guys are 5-8 books ahead.
Right. I mean, I've always felt that the goal is to be, I don't know, quarterly. I mean, the ultimate would be like if we could do
bi-monthly. If we could get bi-monthly,
that would be the best. Right. Bi-monthly would be the dream. I don't know if that's attainable, but quarterly, there's no reason why we can't do that.
Quarterly is no problem.
Quarterly we can do. The problem is when Kickstarter, you have to drum it up for 2 weeks, and then you go live for 30 days, and then they hold on to your funds for another 2 weeks. That's 8 weeks. That's 2 months.
I know.
So then, you know, your 3 month became 5 months.
Well, I mean, that's one of the reasons why I decided to launch the campaign tonight, is because the sooner I get that money, the sooner I get that to Preston, the sooner people get their books.
Mm-hmm.
You You know, I'm not going to wait another, especially after like the Zoop campaign. I'm not waiting. You know, I'm not doing like a 1 month build up and setting up like
But you're established. You can do that. You're established. You can do that. You have a reader base. I'm still trying to build that. If I just launch with no press, people are like, "Oh, we missed your campaign."
Yep.
Sorry.
Yeah, and that's why it's also important for people to understand that we're not all on a level playing field in that regard, right? That's and that's why it drives me crazy when I hear certain people giving advice to newbies, where I'm just like, dude, what are you talking about?
Can't do that. They're like, send free copies everywhere. I'm like, on whose budget?
Like very simple. Stream every day for like about an hour or two, and take 3-4 years to like build up your audience, and you're good. You know, it's just like, what?
Or you just bring a show to the Madness Comic Network, where we already have a built-in platform just for you. Bring your show over here. People will get to know you right away. You know. We'll send people to your new channel, but you'll be in front of an audience of many channels right from the beginning.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah, it's a great idea. That's something I certainly have had fun being part of. There's no reason not to get our shows and of course our books and our comrades' books in front of as many eyes as possible. Yes. Because like I always say, that's the biggest issue that we face as indie creators, is just getting our stuff out there, just getting people to know that we exist.
Yes.
Like
I'm with you.
Laurie's channel.
Just said that.
We're on Laurie's Facebook. We're in the Madness. We're on the Still Token Facebook page. We're on Doc's YouTube. We're on Rich's YouTube. We're on the Madness YouTube. Madness on Twitch. You're on my Twitter right now. It's like, and we can change that up between like, what do we got? 40 destinations in our freaking thing right now. Yeah. We can share so many people's stuff in so many different directions. You know, this is what it's all about, man. To get in front of as many different audiences, not the same audience.
No,
right. And that's the hard part. Is like, I feel like you get to the end of your audience where it's like, I've talked to everybody 3 times, and like, if they're not coming out, if they haven't come out yet, they're not coming out. So how do you get to that new audience that you haven't tapped into? You know what I mean?
Yep.
Because there's people out there that want to read your book and want to follow along and play along with the craziness that you do. They just don't know you exist because you can't get to them. Like, you haven't broadcast to that group yet. So it's like, playing Twitter, I'm trying to build an audience on Twitter. How do you figure out TikTok? All of that stuff,
right,
you know?
Right.
With all these different people, though, the cool part is like Brian could say, "Hey, Laurie, can I share my horror movie show to your Facebook zombie group?"
Yep.
And Laurie'd say, "Sure." And then when I'm setting the show up, I put it in Brian's show in Laurie's Facebook. Completely new audience, has not seen your show before. This is what this is all about, man.
Right, and also, like I got when you come out with the next volume of your book, definitely come on that show to promote your book. I feel actually bad that I didn't have you on to promote it, because I've just sort of started doing that.
Yeah, he just started bringing on a creator and promoting a book with each show. It was kind of
I take that personally.
I know, and you should. You certainly should. But it's like now I'm like I'm getting more into the habit of doing that, because I'm not like my friends who are artists who, like, if somebody's struggling to get across the finish line, they could just boom drop a variant cover, boom drop some sketch cards. Like I say, what am I going to do? Like, here's a paragraph for you.
Right. I'm the same. I'm like, my artist will do something for you, but then I have to pay him lots of money.
A prologue or an epilogue. That's what you do, Brian. Hey, man, I give you a prologue, bro.
I can still come on your show, bro. I don't mind. I'll come on anytime. I have a webpage. I can sell pre-orders of issue number 2. If people are still interested, I can still get you like we haven't gone to print yet. You know what I mean?
Where's your what's your twatter?
At Path Pale Rider.
Okay, because I'll just add you to the group, and it's a casual group. That's to say, people just show up when they feel like showing up.
Okay.
And yeah.
Links if we got a live show, we'll drop a link till everybody we're going live, shit like that. But it's not like a chat group. It's like a promotion, help each other promote, that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah, no, it's also just a hangout too. We get together and just bullshit about horror movies.
Exactly, and I like hanging out and talking about whatever we're talking about. And if I get to plug my comic book for a little bit, cool, and then we can go back to talking about whatever. Because I like to nerd out and hang out with like-minded people.
Yeah, me too. Wait, you're at Path of the Pale Rider?
Nope, it's at Path Pale Rider.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
Tuzai.
What? How am I not following? That ain't right. Okay, I shall add you to the group in that case.
Very cool. I like being to the Twitter notification just now.
Yeah, and there's a bunch of cool people.
Yes.
That are hanging out
That's
there.
Cool.
Yeah.
I like hanging out. I'm part of this other group called Culture Junkies too. They're out of Detroit, my hometown, and they're really cool guys. And I want you to talk to them, Pops, because they're looking to expand. And I was like, well, it's amazing. I'm part of this group, and they're looking to expand on shows.
That's awesome.
You know what's up.
So, yeah.
We're just trying to make that kind of stuff happen,
I was like, can I be brand ambassador? I will introduce you guys to all the different shows that I know.
Oh no! It says I can't add you.
Oh, why?
Why?
Cool.
She might have to open up her
Do I have to
DMs. You might not have your thing open to accept people.
I didn't set up the Twitter, so it's not my fault. Follow back.
Well, if I can't add you now, I shall add you later.
Okay. No pressure. Do it now. Just kidding.
I'm trying. I'm clearing that ad button.
I know. It's like, especially when you're on live and then things don't work and you're like,
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Hold up.
What up, Pops?
Oh my goodness.
I'm going to see what I can find.
You know what's crazy? So my daughter goes to school. She's in third grade. And they're doing water safety tomorrow. So I have to send her a swimsuit. Because they're going to the pool and they're going to teach them swimming safety stuff. And I'm like, okay. It's kind of weird for a Monday, but cool.
And your kids can already swim? Or they're just learning?
She can mostly swim. I think it's just all in her head because she knows all the fundamentals. We took swim lessons over the summer. She's not scared of the water. It's one of those things she can go across the deep end if she would just be brave enough to do it. She knows she can do the forward crawl. I don't think she knows how to do tread water yet. But
okay.
But it's not like we're doing open water swimming. We have a swimming pool in the backyard that's 5 foot deep.
Right.
So is it over her head? Yes, but it's also not wide enough where she can't push off one wall and make it to the next wall,
Right.
But she can, it's one of those pools that does this, it goes deeper to the middle. So then all she has to do is go back. She can either go to a wall where she can hang on or she can go to either side and she can get out. There's steps. We have steps and a bench on every side of the pool. So it's you just make it to the edge, then you'll be fine.
Yes, and folks, if you don't know how to swim, please learn. The planet is 90% water.
Yeah, I mean it's a lot of water. If you land a lot, that's one thing, but still, you should know how to swim just in case.
Yeah, you could drown in a puddle.
Sometimes that water comes to you, aka Florida.
Yeah, most definitely. All right, hey, Pops, I'm just gonna grab myself another refill. Be right back.
Okay, I'm adding Laurie. There, Laurie, you've been added to the horror group now.
Yay! Thank you.
Because see, I can do that stuff. It takes me 10 minutes to figure it out, but I can.
Hi.
That's where our stuff is. You know.
Cool.
You'll see people you know in there. Simon's in there. Matt Burke from Butch Cleaver. You seen that book we were showing off last month, Butch Cleaver. We had that ad for it and stuff. That's him right there. Movies and Brewskis. He is Brian's co-host on Tuesday nights.
Cool. What's up, dude?
So
we're friends now.
Yeah, you'll get to know him. Yeah, no.
Sorry, I don't mean to be old. Sometimes I'm like, we're friends now.
That's okay. You are.
You know, like people are like, okay, Laurie, back off. No, you have no choice. We are friends now. Oh man, that's beat my brain. I'm gonna wait till Brian gets back and then I'll probably head out. I gotta get this kiddo ready for swim stuff tomorrow and pack lunches and all that BS that goes along with domestic life.
Man, I was kind of bummed out to find out they had school on Halloween Day, though.
Not only that, they sent out an email to our kids from our kids' school that they're not allowed to wear costumes. Like, we know it's Halloween.
Dude, come on.
But they can't wear costumes on Halloween. And I was like, what BS is this? Whatever.
You're going to make them come to school and they can't come dressed out? What kind of...
Well, it actually works out in the favor of my one daughter because she's going to that swimming thing. Like, she wouldn't be able to take her costume too. That would just be too much. But the other one, like, she would be able to. It's just a one. She's just wearing a onesie. That Pikachu onesie that I have, I got them both each a Pikachu one. So we're a family of Pikachus. Yeah, and my husband is Ash.
Gabe was just down here a little while ago in his Pikachu onesie.
Cool. See?
The youngest one. He's running around like Pikachu, right? And he was...
oh, my gosh. Did I tell you about Margine?
Who's the purple one that starts with a G?
Who? What?
The purple Pokemon that starts with a G. I can't remember.
I don't know.
Anyway, he was dressed up like that yesterday. Big old fat little ball of purple puff. I mean, he had all this stuffing in it because he's a little skinny kid, but he had all this stuffing in the outfit. God, I can't remember the name of the Pokemon. It starts with a G.
With a G?
I mean, all I'm thinking...
I don't know. I don't know all their stinking names.
All I'm thinking is Grimace because he's big and fat and purple.
It's not Grimace. Grimace is not a Pokemon.
I'll bet that's who they fucking modeled it after, though. Oh, man, what's the name of the stupid Pokemon? Now it's going to bug me, man.
So I booked a guest on the Tuesday Morning Brew. I don't know if you're familiar with Margine Holden. She is a actress / stunt woman, so her and I get along real well. I met her at Cowtown. She writes books too. She's an author, but she was in Mortal Kombat Annihilation. She was Shiva. She was in like a lot of 90s TV shows like no, it's not Grimace, Tom, but she was in like Beast Wars and I think something called Crusaders and some sci-fi TV shows, but super cool. So I went, Marco and I were on did a show with her, like just in her fan group. And then of course I invited her onto the Tuesday Morning Brew. So she's going to be with us November 15th, I want to say. But I mean, being a kid and watching all the Mortal Kombat movies and wanting to do martial arts, like she obviously influenced my career. So I thought it was really cool that I got to meet her and to, you know, have her come on the show.
Gengar. That's
fun.
Gengar.
What is it?
Gengar.
I don't even know who that is.
I'll show you. He's like I say, he's a little purple dude. Just a little purple dude. I ain't got a very good picture of him. That's kind of let me see.
Little purple dude.
Yeah, a little purple dude.
We're talking about Pokemon.
I
was complaining that my kids have school tomorrow, but they're not letting them dress up for Halloween. I told them no costumes.
Yeah.
What?
Yep.
What's the rationale for that?
We don't know.
I don't know. Maybe
Social
they
justice?
won't they'll pay attention. It'll be too much of a distraction. I'm like, it's fucking Halloween. They're not going to be focused on anything anyway. Nor will they be focused tomorrow.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like you can't do anything in America anymore. You can't do anything. It's like I mean, what am I mean, one of the reasons I love Halloween is because like so many of my favorite childhood memories are of Halloween.
Yes.
I mean, I can still remember. I still have my
Oh,
original.
this one.
Ooh.
That's
I
Gengar.
never remember the name of that one, but yes, I know what it looks like.
Go ahead, keep talking, Brian. I'll tell you why I pulled this up in a minute because you were gone.
I'm munching on a oatmeal cookie.
Boo!
That's why I muted myself.
Lame oatmeal cookies, chocolate chip or bust. It's like oatmeal cookies with raisins are the ones where you're like, this cookie's gonna be delicious because you think it's chocolate chip, and then you find out it's oatmeal raisin, and you're like, this sucks.
These are just plain oatmeal, and they're okay. They're actually from an MRE. I'm actually too lazy to go to the supermarket, so I've been busting open like MREs that I've been having lying around. And yeah, and let me tell you something. I'm not saying they're good, but they're definitely better than like the C rations from like back in the Disney.
Yeah,
Why?
I agree with that, but they're still nasty.
You have a shelter?
No, I just stock extra food because I remember, like in the 2000s.
My son used to pop them open just because it reminded him of being in the army. He'd pop one open every now and then.
Hey man, I'm not a prepper, but after the Rona,
there was a but after that.
Oh yeah. Nobody's laughing at those people now.
No.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Not over the next couple months when the diesel runs out.
Oh my god, dude! Seriously, it's like stockpile weapons and ammunition and food.
That's what I told a friend of mine. I said, son, ammo's a good thing to have right now.
Yeah, it is. And if you're worried about hurting people, like I said, I'm not a pacifist, but I am a peacenik. You can have, what I love about 12 gauges is that you can get non-lethal ammunition for shotties.
There you go.
So you don't want to blow somebody's head off. Well, you could nutsack them with a
big old
bean
bag
round, pepper balls. Rubber buckshot. You can imagine rubber buckshot probably doesn't feel very good.
None of it. I'll tell you what, them goddamn canisters, the bear mace.
Yes.
In those big fire extinguisher sized canisters.
Oh my god.
Steady stream about 30 yards. Dude, I had that hit me when I was in the joint. Right. Yeah, that'll take you out of the game real quick. All you want to do is sit down and breathe, man. All you want to do is sit down and breathe because you're snotting. You can't catch your breath. Dude. The eye burn that's just part of it.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
It's just part of it. I was just happened to be standing there. Some other people got crazy, and I was like, damn, what the fuck? I kind of backed up and pow, got hit with the same mace they did.
Oh man, you just even have to be in the general vicinity.
Yeah. I mean, they just spray it. They don't give a shit. We're in mace.
Right, so that holds everybody down.
They don't want it to escalate. They don't want people to jump in. None of that. They're taking everybody in the area down.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, not cool, but also kind of hard to blame them.
Well, I mean, at the time it sucked when I was sitting there on hands and knees spitting puking snot, and it's like I was cussing them out pretty heavily then, and for a few days after that. But now I look back and it's like, as knowing some prison guards now.
Yeah.
And seeing the other side of it, it's like, yeah, I get it. Fuck yeah, you want to take these dudes down right now because inmates ain't fun.
No, I can't imagine that they are.
They don't want to get it, they don't want to like run the track with you. They, officer friendly, they don't want to get, so I get it. They take them down quick. I just happen to be one of those guys that, man, all I do is help people, and bam, there I go again, and get slammed.
Hey man, sometimes being the guy that's breaking up the fight is like in the greatest danger.
I was the only guy in the yard, Brian, that would run the NA meeting.
Yeah.
and I didn't do drugs. I smoked weed, but I didn't.
Yeah. That's not drugs.
I wasn't, but nobody else would run the meeting.
Yeah. Yeah, that's righteous, dude.
So I would run the meeting, and everybody come in there and be like, "Well, what are you?" Yeah, I'm in here for selling weed. I know. I'm in here for selling weed, but I'll never stop smoking weed.
And that's funny too, because I actually helped a friend start a dual diagnosis support group. That's people with mood disorders and addiction issues. Yeah. And he, fell off the wagon. He ended up in the hospital. I ended up having to run that sucker for like 6 months.
Well, it's kind of weird because at first they don't give you, if you're not one of them, they don't give you any credibility whatsoever, right? Okay, at first. And then after a while, when they realize, hey, man, I've seen friends, OD. It's like I got a lot of friends that have gone through the heavy addiction part of it. I just got lucky. I got lucky and played games with different things, but never got hooked.
Yes. Yeah. And also, I think once people realize that you're not going to judge them, I think once, like in my case, once people realize that I try to be as non-judgmental as I possibly can. As a human being, you can't help it. You're still going to judge people, but I usually try to catch myself, like if I find myself doing it. And once they realized I wasn't going to judge them, like then we were cool. That's the main thing.
I mean, I grew up pretty much on the streets. I did a lot of different kind of drugs, but I never was one of them people that became, I have to have this
same here,
where I'd go steal from people or
same here.
That kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
I mean, eventually what happened to me, I'll be totally honest. I had friends that were doing a lot of cocaine. Back in the day when cocaine was big, right?
Yeah. And non-addictive.
Just coming up into owning stuff, right? I was just to own stuff, and they were all selling stuff.
Right.
I was like, oh, shit, that don't work.
No, I saw the same. Dude, I had a friend who started getting into it, and one of the first things he did was he sold his comic book collection.
Exactly.
For nothing. And I was like, I ain't doing that.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm hanging on to my comic book collection. Thank you.
It's like
I'm going up my nose.
And I'm watching them, and it's like, man, I'm starting to get stuff. And you guys got all this cool stuff that I want. I don't want to be taking your stuff.
Yeah, that too.
Because then they're going to come to you, hey, man, do you want to buy this? And then they're going to be resentful of you later when you have it. And
right. Right.
And I went through this. I had an Emmitt Smith.
Oh, my God.
Look, this dude was going to get Emmitt Smith signed a football back when Emmitt was the shit, right?
Right.
And he says, do you want one? And I'm like, no, I'm going to own that one in a few months.
I'm going to sign off, guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Social media is blowing up. Everybody's trying to talk to me right now, too. So I love you guys. Thanks for coming out to my countdown. Thank you, Pops, as always, for having party, countdown party shows. It's so cool. Like, this is home, this is family, and I appreciate both of you so much. And thank you to everybody that came out and backed. If you're in the chat, I love you, and I'm looking forward to turning out a really cool book. Marco has some great things that are happening. We're moving and shaking, and hopefully you'll be getting your stuff before the end of the year. So, we love you. I'll see you all later. Bye.
Peace out.
Yeah.
And Pops, I think I'm gonna have to peace out too. I
gotta let me finish this.
Get some dinner, but you gotta finish the damn story first.
What was I talking about? Don't hit me.
You were talking about, friends of yours that were dabbling with the devil powder and how they were.
Dude. And it's like they were all, they had all the stuff I wanted.
Right.
And I'm watching them like slowly show it off. So this dude with this, he goes to get this football and he says, do I want one? And I'm like, no, because I'm going to own that one in a few months. And I wasn't being arrogant or anything, but I knew there was going to come a time when dude was going to need money. And I was going to be the guy he came to, and he was going to bring me something from his collection like that. And sure enough, a few months later, I owned the Emmitt Smith autographed football, and I gave him what he paid for it. I didn't like try to swindle him or anything, right? Because I knew what it cost him. But at the same time, later down the road, dude was resentful of me because I had Emmitt Smith autographed football. He didn't.
See, well, look, you warned him. That's what you did. You gave him a warning, like, right? You were like, dude.
Well, I mean, I just told him why I wasn't going to go buy one. If he wasn't going to buy one, I might have.
Right. And what that should have done was that should have been because you were being a friend.
I was being straight with him.
Yeah, and he should have been like, "Oh shit! Like maybe I got a problem, and maybe I should chill out a little bit."
Well, I knew.
Yeah,
I foresaw it. You know.
Yeah, that's awful, man. I hate what I watch people destroy themselves and destroy and wreck their lives, and it's just horrible, man. It's just horrible. But some people are just determined to destroy themselves. It's like you can't save people.
No.
You can't.
They have to want to do it themselves. Just like I said, there was a time I went for a few years where I didn't. Let me not say I liked it, but meth was something that got me through the workday.
Yeah, I've heard that. I've never fucked with that shit, but I've heard exactly that. Yeah.
Only I never got to the point where, I mean, for one thing, I was a super duper lightweight.
Yeah.
I could put the tiniest bit of that shit in my nose and just for 2 days, right? So,
oh my god,
I never could have done enough to burn my wallet out. It's impossible. I was such a lightweight, but it did get me through the workday. A little teeny tiny bit.
Yeah. And then the work just does itself.
Yeah. You know, and I admit it now that it wasn't cool. But at the same time, I didn't let myself get deep enough into it where I couldn't just walk away one day.
Right.
And that's the way it was for everything that I ever messed with, except my weed. I'm not walking away from my weed. That's what keeps me sane.
Yeah, hey, man, I use it to manage my anxiety.
Exactly. It's what keeps me sane. Yeah, you guys see me bouncing around all the time, all energetic and everything, while smoking all day. Can you imagine what
No way. No, I want to, like, when I'm thoroughly baked, I just want to sit on the couch, watch Godzilla movies, and eat Doritos.
This is me all the time, but you know it, me.
Yes.
This is me all the time. I know. And Chris, like, you know, he knows he's actually hung out with me for a whole weekend. This is me. There's no, and if it wasn't for weed, dude, my God, I'd be off the walls.
Yeah, man.
You know, I mean,
man. Hey, look, America's a very fucked up place right now. The world's a very fucked up place. You need something to take the edge off. It's something. And look, I'm sorry. God put that stuff on this planet to take the edge off. I thoroughly believe that.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, life's gonna be pretty rough. It's gonna be pretty brutal, but I got you back.
I look at it like this: marijuana saves lives.
It does.
And I'll tell you why. And it's because there's been so many times that I've wanted to rip somebody's head off, but after 10 or 12 bong hits, I'm good.
What do you think? Hey, man, what do you think they were smoking in those peace pipes?
I know.
Right?
Otherwise, there wouldn't be no native nations.
After passing a peace pipe back and forth, what were they like? What were we angry about again?
Buffalo, man. Give me some of that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm hungry, man. I forgot what were we pissed off about again? I don't remember, but I got the munchies something fierce.
Yeah, now that we've broke bread, fuck it, we're good, right?
Yes,
See,
exactly.
that's how it's supposed to be. Brian, thanks for coming out. You guys go check out.
Thank you so much for having me, brother.
Hey, dude, you have my back. Appreciate all my people. I know I was joking with Doc today when I was playing our cute little new spot. He gets me all the time, so I had to get him back with this one. Did you see this one, Brian? Did you see it?
I know, right? Good help is so hard to find.
Pops Marmalade. I love Pops Marmalade. We need more Pops Marmalade in our lives.
Dude, he's awesome. RJ, you've seen that. We love that, dude. We love you guys.
Man. Yeah, man.
Critical Blast, Committed Comics, they came out this week. They're another one of our sponsors. Laughing Rogue, you guys go check everybody out. CRoM Con 30 is a freaking wrap, baby. I'm going to play a couple of commercials on the way out. We love you guys. Have a great one.
Peace and love.
Peace, brother. Oh, yeah, the Shadow Band one. We're playing the Shadow Band stuff, guys, just because. Okay, go check out privateamerican.com. The link for Frog G is in everything every chat we did this weekend, like 5-6 times. I think Jason said you can't even back it, even though I sent the link out to it.
Really? Sounds like some more like Indiegogo fuckery.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I'm gonna look into that. I'm gonna go see if I can back it.
All right, man.
But you guys all have a great night, man. Go check out privateamerican.com.
Yes.
Mike's book and Frog G, bro.
Yep.
Peace.
America's southern border has become a war zone. Human traffickers, drug smugglers, and terrorists flow across the Rio Grande with impunity, secure in the knowledge that no one will stop them. A distant federal government lectures Americans on their privilege while punishing overworked Border Patrol agents who were helpless to stem the tidal wave of invaders and determined migrants. Second-generation Cuban-American Marcos Zamora is a military vet, more patriotic than most Americans. No longer able to ignore the chaos at his doorstep, he acts. Joined by his best friend Gus, they hit the border every night, saving lives while stopping violent drug cartels and other opportunists. The government reacts with fury at Marco's attempts to preserve American sovereignty, deploying the full might of their enforcement agencies. But Marcos understands that the only thing the rich and powerful fear is bad publicity, and he records every encounter. Whoever he is, this private American must be stopped. Illustrated by Richard Bonk and written by Eisner winner Mike Barron, Private American is his version of Captain America, and maybe a little Punisher, taking part in this ongoing, violent, and very real battle of good versus evil in the war for American sovereignty. Grab your copy at theprivateamerican.com.
We have a secure border, and that is a priority for our administration.
I'ma get it, you know I be on a what? Yeah. You know I be on a what? Man on a mission, I'ma get it, you know I be on a what? Yeah, it's all hard, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this to all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work.
How do you end this thing? How do you put the where's the brakes on this bus? I forgot.
Jazz hands. Jazz hands are done.
Comic Books for Kids provides comic books to kids in hospitals and cancer centers across the U.S. It's a place where we can all work together to make sure every child has a comic book. 100% of all proceeds go towards the kids. It's about making a difference, and while they're in the hospital, allowing them to fly like a superhero, battle dragons, or rescue teddy bears. We are in every state in the country and now support over 160 hospitals.